All right, now we need to start a mic test now that we're here. Testing the microphone. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is a microphone test. Twitch, how do we sound? Now we need to start a mic test now that we're here. Testing the microphone. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Twitch works. YouTube. How are we sounding on YouTube? Testing YouTube. Mic 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now we need to start a mic test now that we're here. Testing the microphone. 1, 2, 3, 1. All right, so YouTube works. Twitch works. Oof. Okay. Then we get the camera adjusted. That is not the question. We'll try the PTU out a little bit today. Because we got... the Nix system. See if we can get in there. It's wave 1. Yesterday was a leg ski. I believe it. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, Stickaroo. Welcome, Kazarm. Welcome, Yuzin. Welcome, one and all. So, do we have... well, it's Friday. So, do we have any other notifications from CIG? That's paused. That's paused. We're not using extra bandwidth. It's paused. Pause that. All right. I don't think we have anything. We're working on 2 builds, potential release today. First will be a 4-4 build for wave 1 with potential more waves later this evening. Let's just show up what we're reading here. So Friday, we're currently working on 2 builds for potential release today. First will be a 4.4 P2 wave 1 with the potential more waves later this evening. Second is entry and test preview for Uvati that I intend to leave on over the weekend. So there you go. It's 2.0 all over again. Leg ski wasn't in 2.0, it was 3.0, right? 3.0, 3.1 or something. I can't remember exactly when leg ski was released. But, so we're set for 4.4. So let's go ahead and go in there and see how it looks. Man. So tired. Mm-hmm. It was life. Yes, it was. And this time probably be exactly the same, right? It's just like good old times, right? There's working. Hey, working. All right, so load. Except that's skip the tutorial. Can we actually spawn in the next system? We can. There you go. You just spawn at Bluesky. That seems like pretty fucking convenient. Albertson family killed in a Vandal raid. Governing committee offers condolences, but no solution as the death toll continues to rise. The Albertson family mining post has just started its shift when its Vandal raiders struck without warning, killing the entire crew within moments. As a horrific trend of Vandal attacks continued well into the second year, several members of the government committee argued at last month's session that the time has come to ask the UE Navy for assistance in securing the system. While Executive Alliard has come out that no options are off the table when it comes to ensuring Bluesky's future, senior committee members Thorin Bask has made it clear the UE intervention would be staunchly opposed, commenting, "If our ideals cannot stand firm in the face of moral danger, then what are they worth?" Also, Nix 1 was apparently a terraforming thingy. Despite not bothering to seek permission from the People's Alliance to test their experimental technology in our system, the change that Genesis terraforming has wrought upon Nix 1 formerly harsh surface in the short time frame is undeniable. Vox Populi, the voice of the People's Alliance, is the name of the paper. Food Pantry, charity drive a success. Donation to assist affected by recent Vandal raids nearly doubles the goal amount. Air filter repair work completed. New filters installed. People across Bluesky should now be able to breathe easier. This loading screen is giving me time to read this entire paper. IE pomp and opulence, reeks of empire and decline. Corporatocracy eager to pacify the masses with annual aerospace event. While the masses may be satiated to gather and gawk at the latest offerings from the various military-industrial complex stooges like Aegis Dynamics and Apple Aerospace, this year's grotesque peasantry of parading war machines to the population left bereft of security promises to them by their failing government demonstrate concretely that the UE days are numbered. I'm sure. Reads like some sort of communist propaganda piece. But yeah, that was me, right? I figured out how to... Well, did I figure out, or was that someone else? Yes, we are loading into Bluesky. We're going back in time. Back when Vertigo had like a mechanical hard drive for load times, apparently. Well, there we go. And yes, this frame rate is lore accurate for Bluesky. Like, holy shit. Well, here's the asteroid hangars are back. That looks cool. It's definitely it's definitely brighter than Pyro. That's for fucking sure. I don't have to turn my brightness up for this goddamn place. All right. Good job, CIG. I'm hearing noises. We have storage access here. Don't really give a shit about storage at the moment. I know, right? Haven't seen it for years. I definitely need to, like, So we have Teach's Ship Shop. We have the Freight Exterior 1? I guess we'll check that out. What the hell's that? I guess we'll go Teach Shop. We'll just wander about Bluesky. There's Helitons. Hey, Helitons. Luckily, we're... So here's your exterior freight... Jesus Christ, I'm singularly impressed. Whatever the hell that is. Okay, something's going on there, but I'm not entirely sure what. Is that like a retaliator? That's a retaliator module. Right there. Yeah. That's the other retaliator module. Someone called out the retaliator modules out here. This guy. And whatever the hell that is. Probably one of those turret platforms. Okay. For Tanaka? No, Tanaka's dead. Like, you don't have to give him shit. Alright, let's go to... fuck it, let's go to Teacher's Ship Shop. Yeah, modules are supposed to be physicalized at some point, right? Where you can move them around the verse through using cargo ships, I guess. So here's Teacher's Ship Shop. And... yeah, the frame rate's consistently bad everywhere. It's more so in Teach's. Wow. Alright, so they sell guns. It's been a long time since we've been to Teach's Ship Shop. Laser cannons, power bursts. That's the distortion cannon. You got components all over the place. Some dude just fixing stuff. This actually hurts my eyes to like play through this. Where the hell that is? That's one of those modules off the Argo MPV. I mean, they're not standing on top of the couches anymore, but they're clearly having problems with it. Well, this is rentals. Item shop. I don't really give a crap. Mostly here to like look around. I really do not want to stick around here for very long. This is awful. We got the usual shit. Mole prospector. Well, actually, no, they've changed it a little bit. Originally, Teach's Ship Shop was like a Caterpillar. No. They had a Cutlass Black, a Prospector, a Cyclone on display. I want to say maybe an Aurora or two, and a Dragonfly originally. So they have all the mining ships here. Well, that could fit. Mole, Golem, Prospector, Freelancer, Dur, Ursa, Rock DS, because of course we have to be reminded the Rock DS exists. Yeah, the Buccaneer was there as well, Prince. Prince remembers. Then Nomad, Gladius. I think was the Gladius there too? Reliant Core, Cutter. Which version of the Cutter, Virgo? Which version of the Cutter? I think it's just the Cutter, just the normal Cutter, because there's two, like a Scout and a Recon. And you have the Arrow, which is kind of tucked in the corner here. Poor Arrow. That's me in the corner. It's me in the spotlight, losing my religion. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Yeah, it's just the normie cutter. That's just the Reliant Core, isn't it? Yeah. At least it's not a question of like how the hell they got these ships in here. They just have a hangar above us, so they just open the hangar door and fly a new ship in. If they need a display model. And like shit's blowing up outside. But yeah, this place, the frame rate out in here is just awful. Can't tell on stream. We got a little Aurora. Which Aurora is that, Vertigo? Is that the Clipper? The Aurora CL? Yep. Aurora CL. Okay. So, teach a ship shop. Nothing too crazy to look at. It's definitely a PowerPoint. Where's the Rock TS? The rock transfer. Okay. What else do we have? We have pad 5. Let's go to pad 5. We have a Idris Peacemaker out there. So, I wonder, do we actually have the music for Bluesky? Turn that on, see if we can enjoy that for a bit. So these are the external pads. There's a medevac. Now here's your external cargo elevators, which nobody in their right mind should ever use. Because someone's just gonna fuck with your shit. Wasn't Teach's deep underground? I think it was, yeah. No, it wasn't. Teach was like off to the side in the hangar, if I remember correctly, from the original Bluesky. Hey, there's an actual C2 up there. Or not, a Hull C. Docking port. There's our hammerhead hanging out. So, if I remember correctly, Bluesky had like 4 actual hangars that you could land in. And of course, you could land on the surface back when it was like a proto-moon. And they had external access as well on the surface of Bluesky. So, but next to those 4 hangars, they had the hangar for Teach's ship shop. So Teach's was not deep underground. What if you're not what if you're in your left mind? I mean, you're still welcomed here. Hey, there's a Polaris. Paladin, I think. Mercstar Runner, Carrick. So yeah, we can just enter EVA here. We have pads. So this is going to be like the future of like external pads. Just being able to land on the outside and load stuff up that way. There's your docking ports. So I don't know if there's any way back inside from where we're going. Oh, you're going to see hundreds of Perseuses. Oh, I've lost control of my ship. Myself. Bunch of ships parked here. Yeah. Are the server crashing? RIP server? Yep, there it is. Yeah, I was just kind of drifting through space, and I'm just like, why I don't... Just like old times. Selling Ace pilot metal for 20 million. What? I am now one with the server. It's not a 30K. It's close to a 30K, though. Rocket Man. I don't know. Like, this is the kind of stuff that it's a 29.9999999K, almost a 30K, pretty close. Well, we were in for a few minutes, so I mean, like literally, this is just how Star Citizen was back in like 2017, 2018. You'd have almost no frame rate, and you'd crash every few minutes. We're just waiting for the server to migrate, I guess, to a new instance of Bluesky. Which is going to take a few minutes. So did we get any patch notes? I don't think we did. I think we already read these. Nah. What are people complaining about? So wave 1. PTU Nix, the downfall of a once exemplary community. How is CIG making progress in getting another solar system out? Oh, it got deleted. Cool. It's gone. Fucking what do you call it? Censorship. Yeah, we finally have 6 million accounts. Like that means anything. Oh, everyone brought sacrifices to Tanaka. I guess I should bring a toy. Best way to do Hunt the Polaris mission is just kind of sit on the sidelines. But me stopping Frontier Fighters this whole evening, I love it. It's just a picture of him just hanging out at Orison. That it literally works that way. You can just accept the mission and you get paid. You get paid. That was literally me, but in Everest, 60 plus FPS on the sofa. Never had such smooth optimized gameplay in years. You really missed out on some sites? Bro, I had a frame rate. This federal guy. Bro, I was there. Are we nope, we're not. The Mezzers are doxing Levski. The Mezzers are holding on to a grudge for like 1,000 years. You're not missing shit. You're missing all the things. Couldn't hit the broadside of a Polaris. Bro, I was there. I had a frame rate, a single frame per second. Couldn't hit the broadside of a Polaris with that FPS. Take some hauling besides the Polaris mission. Well, thanks to the folks that helped me knock out the hammer, the headhunter side today. Bro's just in like the. Oh, I know where this. This is a little hidden gaming area in one of the cargo areas. One of the stations. I don't know what station this is though. I couldn't tell you which station it is. But every cargo center has this little hidden gaming area. Yeah. I think CIG should have checked for participation before they handed rewards out. Like, do some damage, show up to something. Like, at least do some damage, show up to the locations, something, right? I think CIG should have checked for participation before they handed out rewards. You should have had at least, like, shown up or something to the mission location. Oh my god. Okay, so it looks like we're going back to menu. Because I just kind of want to explore Bluesky, not watch that. Is it possible to install PDCs on the Carrack? No. Thank you for waiting for return to this content for years. Hey, is that a wrecked? And for forward accepting new content, except for Bluesky, Vandals, and narrative missions, that's something. Space derelict investigation missions have been reintroduced. Field supplementary patches, including heavy combat scenarios, great step forward towards immersion again. Best part, I heard 1/8U deliveries are returning as well, along with new types of deliveries. Well, there you go. Some people are like, ooh, close the program. Fuck you, Star Citizen. No, cancel, fuck off. State Crew says, I wouldn't mind if they did something like a minimum reward, then give those who participate like a cut of 2 million or more. Yeah, like, you can, like, the reward has a range of rewards depending on how much you did. You can earn as little as like 5,000 credits for just like showing up. Like you were like an emotional support fighter or something, and you just kind of showed up. Versus like doing actual damage to the Polaris earns you even more money. They had that for like the Arlington gang mission years ago, where they would split the rewards depending on how much damage you did to the Idris at the final mission. So, or I think it was an all or nothing. No, I think it was a split reward. Because the Arlington gang mission, if you had it, if you finished the mission loop or the mission train, mission series, it unlocked the final mission. The final mission was a global mission that anybody could take. And you could have multiple squads vying to destroy the same Idris. And it would determine payout for the various squads that were participating based on like how much damage your team did to the Idris. Mm. Mm. Oh boy, so we got a lot of waiting here. Cool. So yeah, derelict recovery missions. Those are cool. Like actually makes us feel like a space game. Just about killing the pilot bug the event, but you get to steal the Idris though. That was like one of the biggest things of like doing the Arlington gang missions. Like it was pretty easy to actually kill the pilot and just take over the entire ship. Killing Amelia Boyd 10 times over is the worst grind nonsense. I kind of agree. It does feel weird to kill Amelia Boyd like a bunch of times. Amelia Boyd won't kill herself. Reply to this 10 times to get your reward. Yeah, listening to her on comms die, and the comms is losing gravitas, have to admit. But respawning. Something respawning. Something to regen. Alright, so we're back. In a new instance, I think. There's Idris. Most certainly didn't fix the frame rate. Alright, so here's the original. CIG, do you have people walking around on the outside without any helmets on? Doesn't look like it. So I think this is the original entrance for Bluesky. They changed it to be like 0G. Oh my god, this frame rate is killing me. Well, you see the Polaris had regen as well. So that's how they were able to get around with it. Oh my lord. Ah! Dude's inside the walls.
Passengers will be leaving the station momentarily.
Oh, they have the announcement similar to... Oh, what the fuck was that? My character went prone for a half second. Alright, so... Well, part of the Bluesky problem... Ah, someone brought the fucking couch up here. I love it. They brought the Love-Struck couch. Apparently everyone's bringing party picos to Anthony Tanaka. We should probably bring him one as well. It is bad, Marcus. It is really bad. Like, I cannot understate or I cannot overstate just how bad the leg is in this goddamn place. It's just like the good old days. Just like the good old days. The original leg ski. I heard a Pico. I should have a Pico in here somewhere. I have several Picos, in fact. Star Citizen's telling me, Vertigo, you should... How much FPS? Probably like 12 frames per second, if not less. I could like turn on the FPS counter if I wanted to. Nice little screenshot here. There we go. Star Citizen, P2. So let's go R underscore display info 1. What is the FPS like? It says 0 now. 2, 6, 6. It's 6. So there you go. Give you an idea. This is at like I have like a 5060 graphics card. Pretty much, I think everybody probably has this shit of a frame rate. What else do we have? Municipal Works. I'm pretty sure this isn't open yet. Eight frame rate. How? It's Star Citizen, right? Oh, here we have this area. Remember when I used to break into these areas and steal their goddamn guns and crash the entire goddamn server? Only took CIG like 13 years. Do they still have those stupid guns? They do. Hey, Stiletto. Welcome. I kind of wanted to head to the Cafe Musane. You have the Mercy Hospital. Home is Hearth. Home is here or something. Got more elevators. Are these like just normal transit elevators, or what the fuck are these? Oh, these are just habitation floors. We'll take a look at the hab areas. Oh yeah, just everything else runs so much better than this. It got some serious performance issues. So it's the exact same hab area we had originally for Bluesky. There's not much change. They have like the container hotels, 16 SCU containers that are turned into habitation modules, so they just kind of bolt and weld together. My frame rate's slightly better in here, at 9. What the fuck is my computer rendering that's destroying my frame rate in here? They need to move this. This guy needs to be moved back a little bit. They also have, like, the doors need to move forward a little bit, too. Hey, Tech Zero. Oh, good morning. I had to render my ball sack. Jesus Christ. Alright, so I guess we go to the Mercy Hospital. Oh, and there's a bomb. Someone managed to get a bomb in here. There's a bomb. You think if this thing blew up, would it improve the frame rate? So here's the hospital. At least it would be cleaner. Yeah, here's the trash. Bunch of dead bodies. Elevator to the various respawn points. Service. Yep. Just dead bodies everywhere. That's probably not helping the frame rate. Got the pharmacy. You got insurance. More dead bodies. You got the mission drop-off locations. A door to nowhere. Got a crane in the center. Where the heck that goes. It's like I'm playing Myst again. It's a PowerPoint presentation. Alliance residents, teach ship shops. So 2 is Grand Barter. So they changed it so you don't call the elevator anymore. It's like just the train system except vertical. I don't particularly know why they decided to do that, but I guess they just... Oh, fucking bone weapons. Ugh. I guess they wanted to give less control to the player base. So this is the top area. I don't really care to be up here. Central lift, so this is the refinery area. That's probably where all our frame rate's going. It's a cool looking area. I have to post about this. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. uh let's see here. Where is it? Pictures. FPS 7 everywhere. Seven frames everywhere at Bluesky. Oh, it's a PowerPoint presentation. For those Star Citizen fans wondering how the new 4.4 patch is going on the PTU, 7 frames everywhere at Bluesky. It's a PowerPoint presentation on the PTU. It looks cool. Just wish my frames were a lot better. Of course, then we have like some refinery stuff where you can buy stuff for your mining ships and vessels and vehicles. Another dead naked body. Sub-level 3. Don't know if there's anything back here. Another dead naked body. Control room. Our player. QB Planet Services, branded bullshit. Oh my lord. Come on. Ugh. I think I got damaged by walking into that guy. Yeah, I took like 5% of my hit points. So I want to go to the Grand Barter, if possible. Check out the Cafe Musane. Is this going to take me all the way up? Yeah, it did. That's kind of dumb. It should go like one level at a time instead of like going all the way down and then coming back up, in my opinion. That door does not stay open very long. Like, you don't really get like a chance to like process which level you're on. Rules of life. We, the People Alliance of Levski, are dedicated to the creation and continual development of truly egalitarian community, where the sentients may feel safe and free to express ideals while supporting each other towards the community goal of enlightened self-sufficiency. Visitors are expected to respect our beliefs and are encouraged to adopt them into their own life and after they've gone. All visitors should never denigrate another views or ideas. We're entitled to our own beliefs, not attempting to profit or exploit, instigate, plan to deprive anyone of their goods or health, not pursue UE agenda while within our community, agree to resolve conflicts in a non-violent manner, agree to spend time, no matter how little, thinking about what they have done today to make the universe a better place. What have you done today to make the company better? Sub-level Grand Barter, Conscientious Objects, Corduroy's Armor and More, Cafe Musane, Borehole Station, Ventilation System. There's the borehole station. With all the hangars. Borehole. So this was to Recco Battaglia, if I remember correctly, over here. I don't know if they still have her. Oh, it's okay. Are we gonna just trust the void? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Hey! All's well that ends well. Well, this is Recco's office, I think. Huh. Ah, replace meatballs. Dude halfway inside a thing. And of course we have the ventilation shafts. There's probably supposed to be a massive fan in there or something. So this is pretty much the same as it was last time. This area. I really don't care to take more elevators. Especially considering just how bad the frame rate is in this place. This is new, this area, I think. Big old fan. Yeah, more replace me balls. Dead bodies, dead naked bodies. It should spit me out near where I came down here. Yep, Cafe Musane. I think this is the Grand Barter here. Want to buy some cola? Blood energy. Now here's the weapon shop. Ah, years ago when we had to come here to buy railguns. That are Grimhex. When, you know, railguns were first added to the Star Citizen. Hey, brother. Welcome to Bluesky. Yep, and they have the kill shot and the pummeler, like on the shelf. All right. Let's buy 100 magazines for the stupid thing. Compensator 2, I suppose we'll buy a couple of those. Just in case. Oh, they have the monocular rangefinder, too. So you don't have to do the Wicklow shit. It is definitely a chore to play this, Asimir. But it's an alpha! Yeah, it's been an alpha for a long fucking time. I know I'm buying so many goddamn med pens. Buy some Anti-rad pins, I think. I think that's all it really wants. Oh my god. So it's this frame rate for the entire, for everywhere. Even in the hangars. Teach's Ship Shop, Grand Barter, exterior of Levski. You can buy plushies, souvenirs. That's a D20 dice. A big old D20 dice. That's cute. Big Berry's t-shirt. That's all he's selling. It's not Big Benny's, it's Big Berry's. High hot, whatever the fuck that means. Spend here, earn more tools and supplies. Yeah, it looks like they have like some multi-tools and stuff for your... A flavor you can taste. Oh, 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 oh. Just like good old times. Crash the desktop. Also, players are like leaving offerings to Anthony Tanaka. They put one of the Love Struck beds right next to him. Okay, so the first time I booted up Star Citizen, I had a GTX 570. I had two of them in SLI. Remember that Wild Vols? Remember SLI? And then they just like doubled the card size, and they're like, "Fuck it." Mm. 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 All right. But yeah, I had like two 570s. I think I still have those 570s. I need to get rid of them. Your current position in queue is 24. I think we only have like one server. That's probably part of the problem. Everybody's loading into Levski to check it out. Alright, what do we got here? Amelia Boyd, yeah. Killing Amelia Boyd 10 times is the worst grind nonsense. It's a grind. I accept the contract and tender just insta-kill it before I can even get there. Is it a grind? But yeah. People complaining about the Amelia Boyd mission. Non-combat ships in the Loot Pinata paradox. How many capital ships does Amelia Boyd have? Does anyone miss waking up in the apartment? No. Yeah, I still miss the old public hangar system. I hope that private hangars will only be independently owned after purchasing the specific rather than across the entire universe. I don't. I actually played those days, and you just have people randomly fuck with you. Uh, for an alpha, it was terrible. Yeah, it added a lot of unnecessary startup time to Star Citizen. I'm surprised it took them that long to like remove the spawn point into the hangars. Witcher 4 creator loses it as the Witcher 4 season bombed on Netflix. Rollful. I mean, maybe they should have listened to Henry Cavill and just had him stay as Geralt. I don't know. I haven't watched the Witcher season 4, so I don't know how good or bad it is. The loading times in the Legacy is also pretty long, reminiscent of the old days of Star Citizen. What's wrong with the Perseus? For the love of God, any Zeus would need to be dare add that ship as a Wicklow exclusive like the Polaris. Oh, they're gonna make the Perseus like Wicklow exclusive. Yeah, I could see that. Non-combat ships and Lupanata Paradox. Okay, so we're back in where we crashed out. Hey, at least it put us literally right back where we crashed out. Yeah, they actually have print media in the future. We got clothing. Got food items here. No idea what's back here. Just storage. Got coffee. Got beer. Near beer. Crack a cold one. Snaggle sticks. Reclaimed water. Got potted plants. Plants make great friends. Too bad we can't actually buy some potted plants and use them as, like, decorations. Oh, you can actually buy patambu fruit, jumping line, blue belva, gold memelons. Feed peep. Hey, noodles. Who wants some noodles? Corduroys, and then I can't remember what was this way. It was like a weird semi-vent axis. I think this is new. Another dead naked body. Oh yes, the collapsed office. Okay, yeah, the wrecked one. This isn't Recco Battaglia's office, it's just one that suffered from a cave-in. This place should have, like, microgravity, so why would you have a cave-in? Like, unless you had, like, gravity plating over the entire fucking station. And this is right back at the Grand Barter, okay. I guess we'll head over to Corduroys, then. Check out their selection. It's just usual shit here. I don't think I ever really bought anything at Corduroy's, like ever. But they've definitely expanded the armor set. Where the hell that is? Love the backpacks clipping into the models. You could have like separated the models by like, you know, a couple more inches. Would have been just fine. I don't think I really care to look. Yeah. I can't even like appreciate the color of some of the stuff because of how washed out everything is, this UI. TCS undersuit, Lynx core, Ardrin, Morzov, backpack. It's really nothing surprising here. Pretty bog standard offerings. Actual armor piece. Playing in the game world. Hey, look at that. Like, we have robotics. In case you get your arm blown off during a mining accident. Yeah, nothing... everything they have here is just pretty normal. Normie shit. Alright, let's check out the Cafe Musan. Remember when Miles Eckhart used to sit right here for years and years and years? He wouldn't even talk to you for the first year they added him. Oh, and they closed the club at the back. They used to have like a cool little club back here. Little private VIP area. Do they even run electricity here? I would assume so. Have you watched that video I posted a Discord? I haven't watched it. Do I even care to get a... Nah, I don't really care to test the bartender, see if they work. I want to be rid of this place sooner rather than later because of the frame rate's so bad. Concierge objects. We've already been in here. We bought some stuff. Wireless power. Didn't Tesla, the actual dude, like figure out how to transmit power through the air? Like, I know you're joking about wireless power, but it was an actual thing. Metapen has them all. Okay, cool. So the binoculars count as an item, a utility item. Take some extra med pens with me.
These guys been here forever, man. There's a move.
Is that a player or is that like a NPC that was saying that? I have no idea.
Come on, man. I think he might be AFK.
Well, there is 2 monitors, both 2 guys, the white suit. They're being
The
announced.
guys blocked the shop in the white suit.
Yeah.
Welcome to Bluesky.
Are there any other terminals other than this one? Or is this just this one?
Alright. We're ready to go.
Oh, there is 2
I'm new
here.
here. I think it's the only you can buy the new weapons.
Oh, there's another fucking dude right here. Hey, come on, dude.
Yeah.
I know.
Come on.
I've been trying for the last hour.
Alright. So let's get the hell out of here. Apparently people are having trouble leaving the station. Hey, at least the comm system works, right? That's O3 refinery, so yeah, we need to wait for it to go all the way back up.
Be leaving the station momentarily.
I think we want to be up here. Cargo services, airlock to exterior. No, we don't want to be all the way up here. We want to be down one more. Ugh. I don't particularly care for this new elevator system. Next stop should be 01. No, it went all the way down to 3. Oh my fucking god. Hey, CPHR, welcome. So then it's go back up to 2. Should be the Cafe Musane Grand Barter. And 1 is where we want to be. Yeah. I don't know if we can actually get access to our spaceships. Apparently I have access to a bunch of stuff I shouldn't have access to. I don't know what the hell I should take. I don't have everything, though. Probably should just take the warden out. It's being delivered. Extra large hangar. Okay, so this is going to be rather awful because you have to scroll all the way down to get to your hangar. I don't exactly appreciate that. Alright, I'm hoping when you get away from Bluesky, the frame rate improves dramatically. So they're definitely gonna fuck the lighting up. I can tell you. This lighting is way too good for a Star Citizen. Yeah, if you summon a ship to a hangar, your hangar should be at the top of the list. If you have a hangar at that location spawned, or you have a hangar that you can have access to, it should be at the very top of that list. So, I mean, in the future, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to pay for a hangar. Fuse required. Come on, game. The Vanguard should have a pretty good range just by itself. Come on, get into the damn seat. There we go, finally. It's like those Christmas presents, batteries not included. I'm surprised I'm only in Q1 of in Q of 1 of whatever. 1 of 1. Of course, by default, this thing just sucks ass. Barely has any fucking power. Gotta wait for the stupid door to... They don't have Iceland? Toy not included. Yeah, I've heard that joke before. Welcome to Bluesky. Probably one of the few ships that actually improves my exiting strategy if I have the landing gear down. Yeah, even after you leave your fucking hangar, you're still... Your frame rate's still ass. Probably go visit the borehole. Make sure we don't run into any other ships. Should be able to fly through the center of this section here. Yeah. So this is new. This is where you're gonna go to a dock and like unload all your hull Cs. That guy is very brave. It does feel like you're underwater though. Very blue. Oh my god, look at that scanner pulse. Is there any other fucking place out of here we can just leave and stand gateway? And I don't know if the game crashed or what, but apparently leaving Bluesky is just not allowed. Oh. We just got interdicted. By what? There's a 400 eye, a hammerhead. Alright, so apparently, like, this is just normal. So apparently there's an interdiction field here, but there's nothing actually interdicting me. There's Pyro Gateway. There's Nyx. Well, now the frame rate's a lot better. There we go. We just had to move like 20 kilometers away from it. Apparently people were just interdicting. Okay. Apparently we're not allowed to go to the Pyro Gateway. Okay, so there's just a generic interdiction field there. Apparently, I guess somebody set up an interdiction field there. And it's just there permanently now. I suppose. Alright, what else is in this Nyx system? Open up the star map and see what the hell's in here. That's it. Welcome to the Nyx system, where it's just Stan Gateway and then Pyro Gateway. That's it. Bluesky. Yeah. Nothing really. That's a lot to talk about. Frame rate sucks. Frame rate sucks ass. It's Levski. It has the Galcian ring. It doesn't have the space stations they said they were gonna add. So yeah, like until CIG adds a little bit more to Nyx, there really isn't much to talk about. It's frame rate sucks ass, so makes me sick just wandering around the area because it's just how bad the frame rate is. Needs more optimizations. Oh, and does our frame rate suck here too? No, it doesn't. Okay, thank God. I don't think the wormhole actually works here, right? Because there should be one. There it is. Because they did put another thing in the game. Like, yeah, it's cool. Like, we're checking boxes, right? We're expanding the Star Citizen universe. But it's nauseating to be at Levski for me. The simulation sickness is real. I'm just gonna go back to live. I just wanted to load in today and see what the hell the Nix system was all about. And it's just, that's it. You have 2 space stations, and you have Legski. That's it. I thought maybe they had like some missions to hold on. Maybe they do have some missions here. Wicklow, investigation, lab samples. Make sure I'm not gonna fly into anything. Yeah, interstellar cargo hauling, I know that's a thing. Lab samples, new hire, locate missing person. Galcium ring? Okay, sure, let's try this. It's like 30 gigameters away. At least the... There you go. It's very blue. It does feel like we're underwater, doesn't it? Like we're fucking submarines. Let's see here. There we go. But hey, at least we're up to almost 60 frames per second. We're away from Legski. So what else do they have? Hauling cargo opportunity with line haul. Collect party favors from Levski. Distilled spirit area team at ArcCorp. Yeah, I mean you take stuff from Legski to ArcCorp. So what? Like, seeking pirates experience. Sailing ship is rescue combat support near the wreck site in Galcium Ring. Okay. Ambush strike. 1 MG script. 1. Okay. Setting a trap, headhunters. New defense contract. Stuckard elimination. Intersect defense solutions. There's Intersect. Area of operation, Nix system. Hostile forces, outlaws. Equipment, combat rated ships. Remember, outlaws and Nix is staging ground for their operations and their intention of attacking neighbors in UE systems. As a preventive measure, required to travel to a wreck site in Galcium Ring, eliminate a ringleader, Stuckard, to deter a planned attack on Stanton. They and their crew are highly dangerous and are advised to bring a wingman for support. Okay. New retrieval run. Pickup location. One of our ships went down to the wreck site in the Galcium Ring. Need occur to retrieve the package. Package will be delivered to Nix caster drum point. Minimal combat experience. Travel transport should be arranged by the courier. Nix caster jump point. There is no caster jump point, I don't think. Right? There's Pyra, Levski, and that's it. Hey, SoCal Ducks, welcome. How is Star Citizen treating you of late? Has it making pretty improvements pretty well finalized? Haven't been on in a minute. They're still working on it. This is like the latest system they're working on. This is the Nix system. Levski's back. This is on the P2, so this will be released before the end of the year. I mean, you're just going out and grabbing... All we're doing is going out to the Galcium Ring, just grabbing, like, a small thing. Hopefully the asteroids don't spawn in front of me. That would suck. So it's so Cal, it's a struggle for Star Citizen. Being a fan of Star Citizen, they're making progress this year, but I mean, sure, they have a whole bunch of new missions, a whole bunch of new events. There we go. I knew I was gonna get something like that. Where the hell is my? Okay, there it is. There's the wreck site. God, man, I actually like these missions. It makes it feel like a space game. You have to go to the wreck site and you have to find the missing person, or you have to find like the thing. It's just kind of exhausting. Star Citizen, how glacial the progress can be sometimes. I mean, we got server meshing finally. So we have like different shards you could be on. You know, different parts of the universe are on different shards. You have to transfer over between shards as you travel. They only have a fixed number of shards per solar system, but it's a start, right? It's a start. Player base, the number of players on the server has gone up. So that's pretty cool. Not sure what this is. This is just a loot box. Sure, why not? I'll take some stuff. But for example, they have this new mission out where it's the Frontier Finals. They had this mission chain that dealt with this terrorist organization called the Frontier Fighters, and they have the final version or the final part of that mission chain where you have to go kill the Frontier Fighters leader, Amelia Boyd, and there we go. And you go out there to like fight the capital ship she's in, and your frame rate is like negative. It's like a PowerPoint presentation. I did like enough to like complete the event yesterday, and it was awful. Like there's just so many people there fighting Amelia Boyd that you don't have any frame rate. At least on my machine. And I asked the server if everyone was having the same problem. Apparently everyone else, most people were. It wasn't just me. So obviously Star Citizen has, yeah. Lots and lots of people were there, and Star Citizen has problems when you get a lot of players in the same space. I love the door just hanging out here. So yeah, this is cool. Like, yeah, you find a wreck site. The Galcium ring is kind of cool looking. Very, very underwater feel to it, though. Very blue. It's very blue. So, obviously, there's that, and you still have problems with, like, performances and, like, you know, not really, like, crashing to desktop, but occasionally you do. Falling through planets, walking around. I've seen people complain about that every so often. And CIG swears that they're going to fix it. Oh, we're working on it. Still waiting on Squadron 42 to release, supposedly next year. That's as Starbeams brings up, that's another problem with the Amelia Boyd mission, that you can accept the mission, and you can go to visit a bartender anywhere in the universe, and then the mission will just complete. You get all the rewards. You don't even have to show up because people are doing it so fast. Black box request. Hey. Sure. Let's go do this. Hopefully I have enough fuel to do this. How much fuel do I have? 50%. That could be a problem. That's gonna be a fucking problem. I think I can make it there and to the Pyro Gateway. Yeah, I could barely make that trip. So, for those who don't know, Nyx is supposedly bigger than Pyro, even though it's like more empty. Can't wait for the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo to get lagged to hell again after they fix the lag. But hey, maybe IE will only show 1 to 2 ships because they don't want to change the ship all again. I'm guarantee you, Asimir, they will make it like a very fixed. They're gonna make it a very fixed display, so they don't have to worry about rotating ships anymore. That's what we saw last year. Is basically how CIG is gonna go forward with the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo from now on. You're going to have very fixed displays, and it's going to be whatever the latest grab deal is on the website. It was fine, in my opinion. Like, it was basically a marketing thing. As soon as you walk in, here's, like, the new ships you can buy on the web store. And then they had, like, little displays on the side that showed off all the cool little stuff that, you know, you could rent and try out. It was okay. I mean, yeah, they didn't put all the ships on display. And quite honestly, Star Citizen is getting a little too big for its britches. They have, like, a hilarious number of ships in Star Citizen now. They can't show them all off in the same place. See, I get the IE folder out. Feels cheap like hell, yeah. CIG cancels Galactic Gear. Galactic Gear was actually kind of fun. I don't know why they stopped doing it. Probably because of money. You know, they're making more money this year. They think they can afford to do Galactic Gear. Hire someone to do it, you know, like Jared Huckabee to arrange all that shit. Whoa, that's an asteroid. Oh, are we actually gonna have some combat here? Oh my god, this ship is so fucking bad. I don't blame the AI for not working in here. This is like... Oh, hey, it starts moving. It's a new solar system, right? They're just still trying to figure out how to maneuver in the solar system. It's Nyx, right? Hell's that? It's a Rambler or something. So are we just gonna have like ships spawning like forever on top of me? We done? Are we fucking done here?
Proximity alert. Hit.
They keep spawning stuff on top of me, which is really obnoxious.
Contact.
Oh my fucking god, no. We're not done here. You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that they're not a threat. We're just gonna go get our goddamn mission objective. Oh my lord, come on. They really need to put on a, whatchamacallit here. A switch. It's the exact same mission. I love it. The blinky boxes are back. I don't think that's my ship. There's where I parked. Brought the warden, not the harbinger. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Alpha Wolf is just gonna be a reskin. Kind of expected this to happen. Can I get into the pilot seat, you fuckface?
Contact. Proximity alert. Hit. Shields offline.
It was gonna be never-ending like combat.
Quantum travel initiated.
Like I kept killing like NPCs that would show up there, and they just kept spawning again and again and again. Luckily, I was able to get out of there before they blew my ship up, but I kind of expected that. Kind of something I hated about the old investigate missions for space is that CIG loved to spawn pirates on top of you. Just like the old days. Right? Captain Pudo, are you also trying out the leg ski? Which is really fucking annoying because you arrive to location, you kill some pirates, you roll up to the wreck, you get out of your fucking seat of the ship, you get out of the ship, and you try searching for the objective, and then CIG spawns even more pirates on top of you, and then your ship blows up. And it's just like, what the fuck, guys? Come on, give me a fucking break here. Allow me to, like, explore the wreck site. That's my reward for winning the battle against the pirates initially. When I show up, is I get some peace and quiet to explore the wreck site and find cool stuff. That's kind of the whole point of like beating the pirates initially. Is like, oh cool, your reward is to like have some peace and quiet to explore the wreck site. It's not Call of Duty. We don't need to have constant pulse pounding action in Star Citizen. In fact, we don't. We have elevators everywhere.
Shields online.
All right, do we even have like working hangars here? Where is my hangar? My hangar. Yeah, at least they didn't clip my wings.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm gonna need those wings.
Proximity alert. Hit.
My frame rate is like 20. Well, it's better frame rate than Legacy, that's for sure. The hell am I supposed to do with this mission? Next pyro jump point. Okay. It doesn't tell me where exactly to deliver it. Do I put it in the cargo elevator? That's usually how they require you to do it, but there's also like the boxes. Hey, Jassel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, I guess we'll just set it down in here and then send this and see if that finishes the mission. I'm assuming that's how CIG intends you to do it. Nope. I love that. Track mission, Hawkrow, black box recovery, Nick's very easy. This is apparently a very easy mission. Alright, so we need to figure out where this, where we're supposed to drop this off at. It doesn't tell me exactly where I'm supposed to drop it off at. I figured the cargo elevator in the hangar would be good enough, but... Yeah, Jassel Dupart. Vertigo. That's a very old memory. Back when CIG introduced persistent habs a long time ago, you would actually get your the same hab every time you logged in. So you can throw stuff into your hab and it would stay there. And it was pretty cool because you can go out, do missions, and collect like boxes of like drugs, turtles, all sorts of cool stuff. Oh boy, yeah, I just lost 5 frames coming out of that elevator. Jesus Christ. I don't know, like, I guess we could head to the admin console? Cargo center, I guess. We'll check that out. It could be any number of these places. So, I had a pile of these in my Habit All-Star. You could tell immediately when I connected to the server because it would just start making all sorts of noise. My hab. So if this is the right one and I click deliver, it should open up. Drop off. Is it my imagination or has this thing gotten a lot smaller? Okay, so it's not that one. Now, I know there's one at the admin office. Well, there usually is. I don't know for sure if there's one at this place. So we'll go to the Galleria. And then on my Area 18 hab, I had a whole bunch of drug boxes and some turtles and a bunch of teddy bears as well. I remember Saurus, WTF Saurus, back when he was streaming Star Citizen. He'd be like exchanging turtles for teddy bears. Yeah, see? Like, this one's a lot taller. What the fuck, CIG? Oh, okay, I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to put this thing. Alright, Lower package, Nick's Pyro Jump Point. Backdoor destroyed ship, owner claim, blah, 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 hard to find the truth. Proceed to Rek'Sai Galaxy Marine, sure the black box, derelict ship, return to Nick's Pyro Jump Point. So prepare accordingly. Yeah, it just says deliver package to Nick's Pyro Jump Point. Refinery location? I don't think there's a drop-off in the refinery. Cargo center has one. Hangars and Hab area doesn't have one to my knowledge. I mean, it's probably that this mission isn't hooked up properly. It is PTU.
Hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
So I'm not, like, super surprised that this doesn't work. I mean, I'm very much whelmed by the quality of the mission. Well, I mean, we're authorized. The door's open. Maybe upstairs? Is there a shopping level in the admin? Yes, there is. The Galleria has, like, shopping centers. I mean, pretty much just the same refinery you have at the other places. So yeah, those are like the only two drop-off locations I know of. The two Kovlux boxes that I know of. You think it would just be you throw it on the freight elevator. That's how they've been doing it recently. There shouldn't be another hidden Kovlux box in here anywhere.
Foreman to Billy.
All right. Game, will you stop this shit? Oh my god, we're doing this place me shit. There's no way to cancel out of that until you place it on the ground. So I guess we go back to the Galleria, I suppose. Unless, like, I don't know. We'll try this one more time. We click drop off. Maybe if we're quick. There, it's yours now. Yay, it's gone! There, it's been dropped off. Fuck you. So yeah, I put it in the... hangar... the hangar freight elevator. I sent it down. That didn't complete the mission. I tried that one, it didn't stay open. I tried the one in the cargo center, it didn't stay open. So I figured, like, whatever. Like, I saw it open and close briefly when I clicked drop off. I'll just try... throw it in there. Oh, my frame rate's now 20. Pretty steady. Got the food courts. I guess we'll go get a beer to celebrate. God, it's so much nicer than Pyro. Okay, we do have...
Need something?
Yeah, can you give me a beer or something? I don't know. Whiskey Cola, one of my favorites.
Coming right up.
Supposedly they did fix up the bartender on this patch. Oh my, he's a statue. I have perfected the ability to become invisible by standing so still. Look at his fucking hands. What the hell is going on with your goddamn hands? Oh, that was just the laud. Like his fingers had very polygonal. Yeah, still got a long way to go.
So the other day, this kid comes in and asks me to change the rules. I asked him if he preferred hearing bells ring and smacked him on the head. Fucking nerves.
What a violent bartender. Yeah, just more booze on top of booze. Yeah, supposedly on the patch notes, they said the bartenders were more responsive. It was either the hot fix or like the 4.4 patch. But it was it was listed as potentially fixed. That way, CIG, if anything goes wrong, CIG, well, we thought we fixed it. Yeah, but you still do the telekinetic drinking. That is one hell of a drink. Like, I'm still going. Like, man, if I did that in real life, I'd have to take a really deep breath right about now. Alright, well, yeah, and alcohol still doesn't count for shit. Let's see here. We go to patch notes. Blah, 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 blah. Was it in this patch? So the Maxox neutron cannons are like... Refactor was a thing. Transit elevators. Bartenders, yeah. There you go. Potential fix. Art for vendor bar. Bartenders sometimes took 10 to 15 seconds island mesh before serving the drink to players and sometimes does not serve. So the bartender does a pretty good job of serving now. Right? He doesn't wait 5 to 10, 10 to 15 seconds. I don't think any place sells the neutron cannons, though. Like, it's a Pyro exclusive. For Wicklow. Nose turrets, Castillo, bomb racks. Hey, there's the pepper box. PD, point defense missile launcher for your Idris and your Polaris if you want to use those. Bullet 2 missile, again, one of the older missiles in the game. With those Vandal missiles. Missile racks. Oh! LaSalle missile turret. This is for the Scorpius. There you go. Yes, the Connie Phoenix has 1 point defense turret on the ass end. But you don't get direct control of what it shoots at. It'll shoot at whatever viable target is within range and has very limited ammo. So keep that in mind when you equip that stupid turret.
Hey.
Once it runs out of missiles, you're kind of out of point defense. They will shoot down missiles and torpedoes. It'll actually use missiles to shoot down missiles and torpedoes, which is kind of cool. Very, very flat pizza. It's thin crust vertigo. Yeah, I mean, we've seen this sort of shit before. Yeah. Ship component store. Nothing too crazy there. Armor shop. Weapons shop. What do they got here? Hardly anything that's worth talking about. I'm surprised you could actually pull out the Healy tool. Because it's classified as a weapon now. Yeah, Dovakin, we know. I was there. I'm literally in the Nyx system. Mod stabilizer, grenades. Yeah, there's the monocular rangefinder. We want to get that unlocked from Wicklow today, if possible. Yeah, Cruise Lux. Stratocore backpack, I guess. You do not. I'm asking a fucking question. No, you're not. You're like your Nyx is in. There's no question mark there. So you're making a statement, dipshit. Jesus Christ. Did you fail English or something? But yes, we were at Pyro Gateway in the Nyx system, and the only thing worth seeing is like Levski, and Levski is so bad. Oh my god, you get five to 7 frames per second at Levski. The interior is basically as you remembered it. So there really isn't, if you've been a long time backer in Star Citizen, if you've played all the old patches when Levski was in originally all those years ago, like there's nothing surprising there. The exterior is probably the biggest change. Where they have like a new hole through the whole center. It's now an asteroid, not a dwarf planet. So we're gonna head to hangars and halves. There's a big hole through the center of the facility. They have a lot of external docking ports. But the frame rate is just... Oh my god, it's so terrible. Doesn't look like I can pull out my monocular. Like, for me, it was like almost vomit-inducing. How bad the frame rate was. Head to our medium hangar, so that's pretty much going to be it. There really isn't much to talk about. I'm just playing with you, Dovakin. I'm not angry at you. Just messing around. So we got these, the kill shots there. God, I hate this thing. It's... Ugh. Then we have the monocular. So how do I activate... How do I activate the night vision mode on the monocular? It's not I. That's it for you? No. It's not the... You think it would be like the fire button or something. You can't? You have to get the Wicklow one. I thought this thing had, highly accurate XDL monocular rangefinder from Bering, has a suitable expedition as it on the battlefield, regularly constructed light, high-quality lenses, easy to read display, light amplification model. Fuck you! It says right in description, and a light amplification mode. The XDL provides 10x magnification, and reliably provide extra distance laser measurements on a faraway target. It says there's a light amplification mode on this one. So I want to know What's the button to activate the light, the night vision? Yeah, I gotta pay Wicklow for the license. That's what I kind of suspect. Like it. Okay, so that's. I may not have the button bound by default. It would be like the fire button, you would think. Also, the weird dot in the middle of the screen. I don't know why we need to have that animated dot on there. Let's go see if there is something in the key bindings. On foot all, jump, crouch, prone, sprint, walk, move, ledge, grab, firearm attack, attack 2, medical, pen, inject, other, left dodge, melee, throw, aim down sights, interact with scope, period. There it is. I just had to remember what the, I had to remember what the button was, but there is an interact with scope button. It's even same with these. But hey, game, what are you doing? Yeah, you can zoom in and out with the scopes. All right. So, yeah, I'm done with 4.4. That was it. But there's just nothing else to look at. It's just the Nix system. At Bluesky. It's a cool start. It's a cool start for Star Citizen, but there's really not much to talk about because it's pretty much empty. And now there's going to be like 3 planets, and I don't understand how they can't have the other 2 planets for the release of Nix in 4.4. Because one of them's just a gas giant. They already have gas giant tech in Star Citizen with Crusader. So you're telling me they can't just copy-paste Crusader and change the color a little bit? You're telling me they can't do that? Because I think they can. Very much within the realm of possibilities, I would say, in my opinion. Ugh. Stand up for a bit. Up we go. Testing the Genesis, but does the gas giant need the Genesis system? Right? Because from my understanding, the Genesis system is for the planetary bodies, right? No, I don't think the gas giant has moons. At least I'd have to look. I'd have to look at like the actual star map. What is it? I don't think Nix has any moons. It's just like 3 planets. Nix 1, 2, and 3. 3 is a gas giant, 2 is a rocky ball, and then Nix 1 originally didn't have any life on it. Yeah, pretty much the Nix system was really boring. There it is, right there. I like how... There we go. So you have Nix 1, Nix 2, Galcium asteroid belt, Delamar. It's not a planet, it's an asteroid. And then you had Nix 3. And then you had like another asteroid ring on the very edge of it. The Keeger asteroid belt. And Nyx is actually really big. Nyx 3. Okay, so Nyx 3 does have any information. Nyx 3 is an ice giant and lacks breathable atmosphere or any valuable minerals. Yeah, it's just a fucking gas giant. Information. Discovered in SCY 5282, the Nyx system was left unclaimed by the UE after deciding its 3 planets were not terraforming candidates, and attempt to mine a dense Gaussian ring were deemed too dangerous. In 2655, a group of political activists and refugees fleeing the Missile regime and moved to the vacated mining facility located in Delamar, a moon-sized asteroid deep within the system's asteroid belt. And the size is 11 AU, which is like double Stan. I think Stan's like 5 in lore. How big is Pyro? I hate this UI on this thing because you have to. It's left click, right click for weird shit. So okay, so again, Pyro's bigger. Pyro's 13. Nyx is 11. So I got it backwards. I didn't check that. All right, so cool. We're back. We're back into the live version of Star Citizen. So yay. My frame rate's a lot better. That's for sure. Probably all the logging stuff they have on the PTU. So much better. Alright. So we wanted to get the monocular, which is going to take some, like, the worm, the Ormondi parts, which we have already. What a big stretch. What else? And we want to get a C1 Spirit from Wicklow. We need some of those Terravon War Service markers. I don't remember logging out here. I thought I logged out on the space station. Whatever. Let's get the Polaris on cooldown. One hour and 15 minutes, which is fine. It's Everest Harbor. Prowler Utility, Corsair, Crusader Intrepid, Geoiki. I guess we'll pull out the Intrepid and fly up to Area 18. Or we want to pull up the C2. So yeah, Pyro and Nyx. Yeah, I think someone told me a while back that Pyro was actually smaller than Nyx. I kind of believe them. I should have gone to the website and checked, double checked to be sure. There's Stan. Stan is like 5, I think, 5 AU. It's much smaller. I've really never liked the user interface. Yeah, so you left click on the thing and it zooms in, but if you right click, it gives you more information. Information, yeah, 5 AU. So Stan is much smaller than Pyro or Nyx. So Nyx is going to be roughly the same size as Pyro, but more empty. But they're going to terraform Pyro Nyx 1, even though Nyx in lore had no planets that were terraformable. Well, with the tech at the time when they discovered it. All right, what else you got? Search. I don't know why I have to click in that. So, Nyx 1, which is outside the Goldilocks zone, they should have terraformed Nyx 2. Yeah. So if you left click on open space, it zooms you back out. Again, I hate this. The interface for this thing. And you have to right click drag to move everywhere, and Nix 2. And then you click on it, it takes you to Nix 2, and it says, like, what's Nix 2 about? I don't know. You have to click again. Information. High pressure atmosphere, thick clouds of acid and carbon dioxide make Nix 2 not worth terraforming. I would have liked them to see them change Nix 1 and 2 around. Because, I mean, Nix 2 makes sense being in the Goldilocks zone for Nix 1. The Nix star is actually a very cold star. It's a blue. Main sequence dwarf F. It's like a blue dwarf. Nix 1 of the coreless world has been mined clean. But they're terraforming Nix 1, from my understanding. But it's coreless. So, like I said, exchanging... They're changing the lore for Nix to make it more interesting. Overall. Yeah, let's do some cargo running. Why not? Or work on some of our Kovlux rep. Haven't fucked my wrist up enough today. Is floating cities of Orison? I don't know. I mean, they could do something like that. It wouldn't be hard to do. You just need, like, you know, enough buoyancy. Gigantic balloons to keep your thing afloat, and some thrusters. They could make something like that. But Genie points. Do that one. Do Riker. Cargo Gateway. Port Tressler. It's Arc 2. That's like one of the longest trips you could ever make. Again, to Port Tressler. Of course, we have a ton of, like, small grade deliveries from Riker. Nothing. Come, visit Orison, city of the clouds. So yeah, like Levski, it really isn't much to talk about. We have the... No, we don't. There, yeah, like I said, there really isn't much going on with the P2. They have, you know, interstellar transport missions, cargo missions. Woo. But your cargo ship has to go through the jump point for it to go, yeah, okay, cool. Like, you can kind of do that right now. You can go buy stuff in Pyro and fly it into Stan and drop it off at a cell, make money. But this is the mission, though, right? I guess that's what makes it really cool. I guess I was hoping to have a little bit more for the YouTube video I was working on, but it's just gonna be like, it's just Levski and the frame rate's terrible. Maybe it's because of all the bug tracking they have. in the damn thing. That's causing low frame rates. Or all the people there. Because everyone's spawning at Levski to, like, look at it. That's probably what it is. All the people plus all the bug tracking. Don't know if I have an atlas in this thing. Find out shortly. Yeah, it looks like I do. Yeah, I do. I'm not really that excited. Of course, but that's usually my default state when it comes to a lot of this stuff. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Calm down, Herc. Was Levski itself, but there was a few different rooms they added here and there. They changed the transit system. The main elevator that takes you between all the floors is now automated. It's like a tram system. And so you don't really have a control over it like you did originally. Which I feel kind of weird about, but it's fine. Like, it works to get you between all the different floors. I mean, it has a pretty good spread of, like, equipment you could buy there for FPS gear and ship equipment and ships if you want to go to teach a ship shop. Recco Battaglia doesn't exist there. Don't know if she's ever going to come back. Yeah, the rock now has a hole in it. It's not a planet anymore. It's not a round asteroid. It's now just like this weird Craig, you know, weird art installation in space. But for the most part, it's mostly the Levski you remember. For the most part. So there really isn't much. If you've been with, it's a donut. Yes, it's a donut. If you've been with Star Citizen long enough to play and remember the original Levski, you'll feel right at home there. It's basically a nostalgia trip for like the really old backers. That's probably the most generous way I could describe it. Yeah, I mean, you'll go there and you'll look at the plate. There's a, like I said, there's a few tiny differences here and there, but most of the differences are on the surface. When you get up the elevators and out onto the surface, that's where everything's really different. With like the borehole and how the new landing pads and how the surface area has been changed very dramatically. But you'll see like areas, you may see like areas like, oh, I remember this entrance area. Like, but now it has like a hole in it and like you can EVA across to either side. But it kind of looks familiar. But once you get inside, it's going to be like a trip down memory lane, you know, pure nostalgia. It's like, oh yeah, I remember Cafe Musane. This is where Miles Eckhart used to sit and not talk to me for like an entire year. That son of a bitch. So yeah, so I think a lot of people who are leaning into like the nostalgia of like remembering Levski. I don't have a lot of nostalgic, like really good nostalgic memories of Levski. It was not a place I really wanted to go visit all the time because there really wasn't anything out there. Like there was some cool stuff you could do with like the Nox on Delamar back in the old day, where because Delamar had like no atmosphere and gravity, like you can actually orbit Delamar in like a grav bike. All you had to do was like reach escape velocity and just maintain that velocity, and you'll just kind of fall around the protoplanet. It was one of the very few places in Star Citizen. Like, I think it was the only place in Star Citizen where you could do that with a grav bike. Early on in the release of 3.0, before CIG added like atmospheric drag, you could do that in like other ships on like the other moons in Star Citizen. where you can go to like I think Yella or Selin or something, and you could basically just get going. You get going to a certain speed, and then you just turn the ship off, and you literally will maintain that speed, although orbiting the entire moon. And I think someone did that for Yella, one of my viewers, a long time ago, where they set up like a 7-hour trip around the entirety of Yella. It took a while to like orbit Yella or Selin. But then CIG added atmospheric drag and you couldn't do it anymore. Your ship would constantly slow down. There we go. But yeah, other than that, like, a lot of people were like, but Vertigo Levski was the greatest place on Earth. Like, not really. A lot of people have, like, very fond memories of Levski, but like, there really wasn't anything out there. Even when it was first added, like, Miles Eckhart was there, and most of the time he didn't fucking work. You try to talk to him, and he would just ignore you. Yeah, because you had to, like, you pull a Nox out on the, because you had vehicle spawn points on the surface. And so you pull a Nox out, and there was, like, a mountain, like, right next to the actual Levski installation. And you just drive up that at full speed, you ramp off it, and you just maintain a certain amount of speed. And as long as you maintain that speed, you just... you basically fall around Levski. Yeah, no, not Levski, Delamar. You fall around Delamar. But there really wasn't, but yeah, like I said, Delamar really didn't have anything on it. There really wasn't any surface missions for a while. Eventually, CIG added surface wreck sites, where you can go out and, like, pick up, like, black boxes and, like, recover cargo and whatnot from the wreck sites. They eventually added, like, mercenary missions out there, but then they started, like, depreciating it, so they removed a lot of missions from the area because they were kind of moving away from having Levski being in the game. It wasn't until, like, the first Xeno threat was added that CIG decided, okay, we're done with Levski. To improve, like, that was before we had server meshing, so whatever we had in the verse affected everything else in the verse as a result. So they got rid of Levski around the time Xeno threat. Microtech was in the game. I think, yeah, it was around the time Microtech was being added and Xeno threat was coming online. But they said, you know what, fuck Levski. They just took it away. That was a couple years ago. Delamar got removed around that time. But yeah, there really wasn't much to do out there, and everybody, like, claims nostalgia for it, and it's just like, the only thing really to do at Delamar Levski was, like, sightseeing, essentially. I guess people really like the art style, the remote location, the asteroid base. It felt kind of like a space game. So, Jaslyn Newpar, you're over in Pyro these days because you like those depressing vibes? That's one of the reasons why I don't like Pyro. Because Pyro is so dirty and depressing and, like, desperate. It feels like Fallout, like the end of the world. There was some good mining around Levski, because they had access to an asteroid belt around that area. What was it? What asteroid belt is in Stanton? There's an actual asteroid belt in Stanton that CIG showed off a long time ago, and I can't remember the name of it. I have to go look at the star map. The Aeron Halo. The AA Ron Halo belt. Aaron, yeah, so where Delamar was, like, over here somewhere, and it had, like, easy access to the Aeron Halo. So you can go out from Levski. I can't remember how you got out from Levski, but there was a way to get out into the asteroid Aeron Halo area. And you can do some mining out there, find Quantanium. I'd turn it in. This was before refining was a thing. Before CIG nerfed mining. But it was good money. For a little while. Then, of course, we had a reset. I lost all the money. But I think I remember having, like... I sold some Quantanium. Or I sold some minerals or something. It was exactly, like, 69,420 or something. I remember posting it to Reddit. A screenshot of it. I was just like, I wasn't even trying to get that number, but I just accidentally got it. Sold some Quantanium for exactly, like, 69,420. I'm like, oh, that's that cool number. It's the meme number, folks. Remember this number? Yeah, I don't think we have anything, so we're going to take some of the small grade missions. Exodus! Thanks for that resub. $99 months. Jesus Christ.
For 99 months.
We've been doing this for a long goddamn time, Exodus. Almost 100 months, yeah. 120 months, man. That's 10 years. We're getting close to the 10-year anniversary of us doing this shit. One of my oldest backers, original backers, is still around. I'm trying to find the Riker Memorial pickup and delivery. And I think I just have the one, yeah. It's all collect from Baijini Point. Alright, so yeah, this is all we have. So let's just take this. Let's take what we got. A very long time, yeah. Very, very, very long time. So I think this is just one mission. Which is fine.
Get _rect_nerds.
There's Nerd.
Just resubscribed for
Get
49
wrecked, nerds.
months.
49
Exodus
months.
Smells bad, I heard.
Ah.
Is that true?
Exo smells like an old man. Got the geriatrics. Oh, there's a box I'm missing. Let's get that box before we get out of there. There's a name I haven't seen in a long time either. Get wrecked, nerds. He was asking about... recently he was asking about Dune Awakening. I don't know if anyone still plays Dune Awakening. But apparently some people do. I have really no interest in Dune Awakening. It's just another MMO. Just another MMO to me. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's get up in here and drop this off, and, I don't know, look to start to do some other missions. Enjoy our frame rate while it lasts. Did you say space but can't hear me over the sound of our bolt of fire? I don't know why I straightened out. Landing gear up. Alright, just to make sure we can get out of here. I'm surprised you didn't at least try Dune Awakening, Exodus. Yeah, but last night, so after I was done with the stream, I basically went downstairs and crapped my guts out because I wasn't feeling so good. Something I ate didn't agree with me. Took some aspirin, laid down for a nap. I basically slept for like 3 hours, and then I woke up and reheated some dinner, basically just like a can of beans. And then what else? Yeah, I did some chores around the house for the old man, and then basically just went back to, I watched a YouTube video in bed, and then went back to sleep. I was really tired for some reason yesterday. Oh, I appreciate it, nerd. Like you stopping by and seeing you every so often. Bye, nerd. All right, so we're heading up to Bajini Point.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
All right, let's get this stuff dropped off.
Alert. Front crash close. Landing Deer Dell.
No, we're not Nyx. There really isn't much to talk about
Complete.
the Nyx system Exodus. It's just Levski. That's all it is. There's the Pyro Station, and then there's the Stand Station. And there's a couple of missions you can do there. The frame rate is ass. Like, everybody on the PTU is spawning in at Nyx. As a result, you have tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of people everywhere. So you're not gonna like the frame rate you have there. No, none of the planets are in. Not even the gas. I figured they at least put the gas giant in, and maybe like Nyx 2. Because Nyx 2 is like a coreless dead world, they could just like copy and paste Cellen or something, or Aberdeen. Yeah, seriously, they could just take Aberdeen, copy paste, boom, Nyx 2. Yeah, there's really nothing to talk about. The inside of Levski is basically as you remembered it from all those years ago, so there's really nothing, again, nothing to talk about there. There's a few new missions out there, but a lot of the new missions are like missions that are like we've already done before years ago. They have a mission for like retrieving the black box, which is cool. I used to love those missions. So yeah, it's just like the one location, which is Delmar and Levski. The exterior of Levski is very much different. Completely different from when you remembered it, back when it was in the game. The interior is pretty much the same. There's a few corridors they changed around, a few this and that's that are new, but the Cafe Musan there, the Grand Barter's there. The Grand Barter's a little different. Corduroy's there, Teacher Ship Shop is there. Conscientious Objects is there. It's pretty much the same place you remember. So if you're really high on nostalgia, right? If you really want that nostalgia trip for Star Citizen, like the good old days, you know. Can we have nostalgia for Star Citizen? You know, an early access alpha game. That almost offends me even more, the concept of being nostalgic for like old versions of Star Citizen. But yeah, like that's pretty much all it is. Like you get inside and it's just a pure nostalgia hit if you like remember the old Nyx. For new players, it's probably gonna be pretty cool for them to like check out like when it releases. Like The problem is with all the people there and all the tracking that they have for like errors and whatnot on the PTU, the frame rate is just single digits for me. I was like at 7 frames per second, and it's it makes me motion sick to be really low frame rate. So I couldn't tolerate it. I had to I just walked around and looked at all the interior stuff and like, okay, I remember this here, I remember that there, this is here, this is a little different. Okay, let's go on the outside. Okay, the outside is different. Let's get a ship, get the fuck out of here. The frame rate was, so once you get away from Nyx, the frame rate gets a lot better. Do you remember the F7? Yes, I do. I think there was that Teach Ship Shop. There was an F7, right? F7C Mark 1. This was before there was a Mark 2 at Teach's, right? So there was like a Buccaneer. I'm trying to remember all the ships at Teach's Ship Shop originally. I know there was a Cutlass Black on display. There was a Prospector. There was 2 Cyclones, 2 or 3 Cyclones. There was a Nox, a Dragonfly, I think. Maybe the Ursa Rover was there, and a Mark II and a Buccaneer. A Mark 1 and a Buccaneer. A Hornet Mark 1. The original Teach Ship Shop. But yeah, that's my assessment. I'm not even gonna make a video over Nyx or Levski, because there's really not much for me to talk about. It's like, if you remember. Exactly, Jocelyn Uthpar. The game that's been in development so long, you can wax poetic about previous versions. You know, feel nostalgia. Which honestly, like, feeling nostalgic for like an early access game, like it for me, it feels kind of just moronic. Like Star Citizen has been in alpha for so goddamn long. It's just why. Guys can't get anything fucking done. It's mostly just like Squadron 42 that's holding them back. It seems so dumb. Alright, so there we go. We got that done. We could reposition our ship. We'll do small cargo runs every so often, just to kind of grind up our Kovalix rep. But I'm not going to get really serious about them. I tried to find more stuff from Riker up here to Bajini, but I couldn't find anything. So let's go ahead and store the ship. Yeah, I don't really have a lot to say about the Nyx system as it is right now in 4.4. Same with Levski Delamar. I don't really have a lot to say about it. Couldn't even make a 7-minute YouTube video about it. Is it good for Star Citizen? Yes. Yes, it is. It means there's going to be more places. CIG's getting stuff done. You know, the original vision of Star Citizen was having, like, a lot of star systems to do stuff in. And you're going to have planetary hauling, more mining areas. Or, sorry, inter-system hauling. Not intra-system, but inter-system. Right now we have intra-system, which is self-contained hauling from in-stand to stand. Or pyro to pyro. But now you're going to have missions that go across the star system. Stand to pyro, stand to Nyx, Nyx to pyro, pyro to Nyx. Which I think there's going to be some people who are going to enjoy that. You know, Star Citizen, there was a lawsuit over 6-7 years ago from one of the backers that CIG, their defense, it was a small claims court. The guy was suing to get like his the amount of money he gave to CIG, a couple $1,000s back. And their defense about Star Citizen was the game's already released. And that was like in the 3.2.0, 3.0 days. I can't remember what exactly when it was. I remember we talked to the guy once on one of our podcasts with Paul Shelley years ago. And the guy was like, yeah, I saw Squadron 42 and realized how much work was going to be, and I wanted my money back, and so I wanted a refund. And it was kind of like mild trolling on his part because he knew he wasn't going to get anything, but he was basically like, I had the frequent flyer miles to go to California or something. And it was basically a small claims, and was it was a couple $100 to file a lawsuit. But it got him in the news. Got Star Citizen in the news. Didn't negatively affect the perceived. Because they're making shit tons of money, hand over fist, well after that lawsuit was. They survived Derek Smart, they just survived all the news articles from, like, IGN and Polygon. Star Citizen's basically becoming one of those too big to fail kind of projects. Well, that was, what, failure to report? Yeah, I think that was like a guy named Failure to Report, Sekiro. There was a bunch of old backers that were kind of pissy about Star Citizen becoming something different. And this is a warning that, you know, a fool and his money are soon parted. A lot of people. Okay, Budgie, but we were set to spawn here. Okay, cool. A lot of people gave Chris Roberts a lot of money a long time ago, and they're starting to realize that Star Citizen is going to become something completely different. It's not just these old Legatus backers. Or you give Chris Roberts a shit ton of money, like Failure to Report did, and he made like this whole video essay about Sunken Cost Galaxy, called Sunken Cost Galaxy. I watched a little bit of it, and it was mostly like, well, you probably shouldn't have given Chris Roberts that much money. You know, a complete stranger, all that money with like absolutely no leverage over the product, right? Because as soon as you gave Chris Roberts money, he basically said, it's my money now, it's my game. You have absolutely no leverage over the man. If you had some sort of contract you forced him to sign that said, hey, I'm supposed to get my money back plus interest at this point in time, or you have to give the company up to me, that would have been like a better scenario. But a lot of old backers like myself just gave Chris Roberts money, crowdfunding, with absolutely no leverage, right? So Chris Roberts could just do whatever the fuck he wants, including pissing it away on a yacht and some cocaine and some strippers. And you can take him to court, but the court case is going to turn up empty, right? And so the smart people gave Chris Roberts like $45, right? And it just sat on that. That's what the smart people did. And of course, a lot of people chose to give more money, like myself. And if I have any problems with Star Citizen and how much money I spent on Star Citizen, that's my problem. I should have known better. And now I do know better. I am never going to do something like this ever again. If crowdfunding ever comes up and it's a group of people that I know who can actually get shit done, right? Some ex-developers from like Ubisoft or EA, and they're like, hey, we want to build another Battlefield game. I'm going to give them like $50, right? $60. And then that's their problem if they can't get any more fucking money. I'm not doing this $7,000 over 13 years bullshit again. I just don't have the patience for this sort of thing. 4 or 5 years is more than I can wait for a product to release. 13 years in alpha to me is just disgusting. And the fact that Squadron 42 is maybe coming out next year, again, that's way too long for a single player game to be in development. And it's pretty obvious to me that Star Citizen and Squadron 42 have been interfering with each other, as much as Asmir likes to argue otherwise with me. resources from Squadron 42 have been gobbling up Star Citizen resources. This dual gaming bullshit. It's one game, but it's a dual game. It's two games for one, and no. Chris Roberts wanted to make his cinematic immersive sim single player game. That was what Chris Roberts really wanted to do. It's pretty obvious by now. And he's been polishing and working on that, but he also has to develop Star Citizen at the same time to keep the gravy train rolling. And if he slows down on Star Citizen, he won't have any money for Squadron 42. So it's one of those things where he really wants to work on Squadron 42. Really wants to direct a movie that Squadron 42 is going to be. And for those of you who expect anything other than an interactive movie that has some gameplay in it, like, I hate to break it to you, Chris Roberts doesn't make those. Chris Roberts loves making movies that are kind of video games. Kind of like Hideo Kojima of Metal Gear fame. Loves his cutscenes. Alright, so what are we going to do? We could do the lightning. I can't remember what I have on line. I think I have Omni Skies. So CIG has been juggling Squadron 42 Star Citizen development for like 13 years. And it's kind of slowed everything down as a result. And hopefully when Squadron 42 gets released, we can start seeing a pivot towards getting Star Citizen underway. But it's going to be several years before we start seeing any real build-up. The 1905 Stay Blazing. Have you tried the support site on their main website? If you go to RSI, go to support. You go to Help Center, and you type in your code here, the 19005. Hit enter. There's a 4.4 Evocati, public tested replica environment, alpha known issues. Here's the known issues, and then Control F 19. What is it? A 19005? No. There's 19K. Persist 19K errors. Double check your game install is not corrupted by using the verified file options within the launcher. Double check there's only one instance of the RSI launcher running. Sometimes an error is caused due to server network load is currently resolved by time. Try back later if the issue resolved itself. There you go. Doesn't have your 19 error. Why the fuck did you put? EXO just Googled it for you. How to fix 1905? Yeah, errors. I know there's a new. Yeah, a lot of these are good. Clear the cache, reset your host files, update the drivers, verify game files, reinstall the game, adjust antivirus settings, contact support. Pretty basic stuff. Let's see here. Is there FAQ here? Control F. 1905. There's nothing here. There's also fix your desk clock. Yeah. If you go to your desktop clock here and go to adjust date and time settings, you want to make sure you have your clock up to date, because we had daylight savings times in America. And I know other places use daylight savings time, but make sure you have your time set automatically, and you can click sync now to make sure your clock is in sync. At least for the Windows. Sometimes, like, your clock may get out of sync for some reason. I think that was a thing. But you can verify your files. The first thing I would recommend doing is delete your user folder. Your user folder in Star Citizen here, if we go to live, your user folder contains a lot of your preferences. And it's going to have your stuff like custom key bindings, your graphic settings, Profiles, your default profile stuff. Yeah, like I said, controls, custom characters, debugging GUI. If you have combat recordings in there, like I said, it's gonna be like your audio settings, your graphics settings, your custom controls, profiles for your character. You can safely delete your user folder because it's regenerated every time you launch Star Citizen. The game just checks to see if it's there, and if it's not there, it'll just make a new one. And there's also, you can find your shader settings. You usually don't need to delete your shaders unless you have some like really nasty graphical stuff, but it's never a bad idea to delete your shader stuff every so often. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, clear launcher cache. You can also clear launcher cache here. I can't remember when your shader folders are installed at. It's under users, I think. It's like, C local drive. It's, program files. And then local. It's app data, local, like Star Citizen or RSI. Yeah, Star Citizen. Yeah, so it's local, your local disk, C, wherever, C drive, wherever Windows is, users, your name, app data, local Star Citizen. You can delete these safely. These are remade. These shader caches are made every time you launch Star Citizen. And you could safely delete these. Sometimes, like, you have Star Citizen doesn't delete its shader folders by default. Sometimes you'll have, like, shaders that interfere with each other. So you can safely delete this folder. It's remade every time. So you can delete your user folder, delete your shader cache, verify the game files from the launcher, which is right here, this option. I'm running Star Citizen right now, so I can't verify. Verify your files, relaunch, see if that fixes everything, right? When you sit in global playing tech support, you should take a break. I mean, wait, talking about tech support is my break from Star Citizen. That may fix your issues. If that doesn't fix your issues, then log in, log out of the launcher. Or sorry, log out, log back in, see if that does it. You can also log out of the website, like try to do one of the CAPTCHAs. See if that fixes the 1900 error. But I didn't see anything really in the here that we have with 1900, that specific, we have a 19K error. It just says verify and double check the RSA launcher. We did have an updated launcher recently, so try seeing if the launcher needs to be updated. I don't know if there's like a thing. Game settings. I don't know if there's like a check for updates. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Uh-oh. Up, there we go. I think, yeah, Star Citizen just crashed. All right, so, yeah, it just crashed. I clicked on applications. So, okay, there we go. I'll probably just delete my shader folder as well. There's absolutely no reason, like, to keep this around. There's so many old-ass shaders. And this is several gigabytes worth of shaders, too. How many gigabytes is that? 10? Motherfucker. Well, that's going to be kind of useful. That's calculating. It's thinking really fucking hard. There we go. And then I don't need to delete my user folder. I don't think. We can verify. All right, let's get rid of the Arc Star map. We don't need that. All right. Verifying. So after that, you can also do a character repair. I'm not quite sure what the 1904 air code specifically is for. Didn't seem to think there was anything in there. We can always Google search that. Star Citizen 1904 error. 2 years ago. 1904 error typically indicates a login or entitlement that can be caused by server issues. Common issue, logging out, logging back in. Yeah, so logging out, logging in, killing the process, logging back, invite incognito window in your website, get fresh authentication code. Oh, here we go. We have an old ass. Timeout, login timeout is created, infinite queue that can never succeed. How long ago? This was 2023, yeah. Try the Nikado thing, yeah. So it appears it's related to some sort of login entitlement. Hey, stay blazing. Do you have a starter package on your account? This is a dumb question that I am compelled to ask. When you go to your online hangar, click on this, my hangar here, and then you go to game packages. Do you have game packages on your account? Like here's my original game package. But when you go to your hangar on your website, you click on your little face up here, and you click on my hangar, and then you go to my gear, and you go to game packages. Do you actually have a package with a starter, it says Star Citizen Digital Download? Do you have something like that in your account? That could cause a that could cause a login issue. Try downloading like NordVPN or something. Sometimes NordVPN allows you to like do a free trial. You can try that out, see if like a VPN will help you work around that. Contact customer support. Like I'm running out of ideas here. Re-download the game? Would it be another suggestion I have? I'm gonna get a cup of tea here. An org mate has no access to his account for weeks or even months now. That sucks. So I'm verifying my files in the background at the moment. So yeah, log out of your launcher. There's like a log out option here, I think. Up here or something. Now you can log out of the launcher and then log back in. Same with the website. See if you can get a new authentication token there. Log out of the website. Was it Control Shift? Or is it Control F5 or Shift F5, which clears your cache? Try clearing your browser cache too. Like I'm not quite sure what browser you're running, but you can usually go up to like your options up here and you can like clear your cache, browser cache. It removes all your your automatic logins and whatnot, your preferences, cookies and whatnot. Yeah, if you contact customer support, they may give you some stuff like, they may give you like some like a help. They'll probably tell you wait for the next update, which is just around the corner. But they may send you like an article like here's some basic bullshit to do. They'll probably just tell you the exact same shit I just told you. I'm trying to remember what the default is. But I'm running Firefox. I'm not running a Chrome browser. But if you go to, like, settings... I have to make sure I don't dox myself, unfortunately. If I'm going to show this on stream. So you go to, I think it's settings in Firefox. And then it's privacy and security. Yeah, and then there's like clear data. I'm just making sure I don't have like my login information like showing on the page here. All right, so it looks like it's sanitary. But you go to, in Firefox, you go to Tools, you go to Settings, you go to Privacy and Security, you scroll down, Cookies and Site Data. You want to clear data, and then, you know, you can save passwords, you can delete all that shit too. That'll clear all your data from the websites, your logins and whatnot. And you'll have to re-log back in all to your websites if you clear your data. For websites. There's Rob. Hey Rob, it's been a while. You finally got your F7A back. That's good to hear. They really should have like a an undo button. Outside of like the whatchamacallit, the buyback token, just in case, like an undo button for that's good for like an hour or something. Hey, I literally log in. Maybe Star Citizen's just done working today. I got kicked out for being idle for too long while loading in. That's what the queue is for, CIG. So you don't have to wait forever. Maybe they said it would be available again someday. Oh no, they never got it back. Okay, so I thought you got it back. You like except when I gave them an ultimatum to restore my F7A, so I figured like they caved to you, but apparently not. So yeah. Star Citizen's just one of those games where it's just kind of a gigantic pain in the ass just to try to enjoy sometimes. Outside of like the gameplay elements that are pain in the ass, just logging in sometimes is a challenge or a chore. There we go. I managed to get in. All right, so we got everything. All right, what do we want to do? Well, I kind of wanted to pull out the lightning. Man, I don't know what to do with this damn ship. No torpedoes. I was like trying to convince him not to buy the Idris. And Exodus accidentally melted everything in his fleet. Well, I wanted to get those helmets. No, not the helmets. I wanted to get the, I think I need the pristine Terravon War medals. So I want to get the C1. I have 1 medal right now. And I need 2. No, Kevin, I'm not. We did. We did earlier today, Kevin. I literally had 7 frames. Yeah. So I posted a screenshot on Bluesky of my experience with leg ski. My frame rate was like 7 or 8 throughout the entire, like once you leave the area around Levski, like your frame rate comes back up to like 3060, 3050. But when you're there, there's so many players at Levski right now that it's just, you don't get any frames. None whatsoever. None frames. Sixth platoon medal. So it's probably the number of players combined with all the tracking they have at the moment. Let's see here. We could probably do the 200,000 one with this ship. So we'll see here. Maybe not.
Shields offline.
Stay blazing. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Hopefully we get you figured out how to get you back into Star Citizen. They should have a free fly coming up here. Right, just kind of off to the side. Free fly is coming November 20th. For anybody who gives a shit, any of the new viewers.
Quantum drive is now.
Why is this thing so loud? All of a sudden. I haven't turned my audio up or anything. Hold on. Maybe if I turn my dynamic range down to, like... There we go. That solved it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Nope! It's still loud! What the absolute fuck? It's the F8. Like, I don't remember this thing being this loud, though. We need to have a volume slider just for our thrusters, it seems. Like, the Shiv had problems.
Shields online.
Need to, like, figure out what we're doing with this damn thing. We definitely need, like, better, I don't know if I can, like, survive having, like, lower coolers.
Shields offline.
A volume slider would be great for, like, ship thrusters and whatnot, because it's just, my god, they're just louder than everything else in the game.
Shields online.
Maybe that's intentional, the new sound guy that they showed off at CitizenCon's like, I'm gonna make everything super loud because fuck Vertigo, fuck his eardrums. Like the Shiv, the Stinger, both were really loud. the Paladin was fine. When we flowed that thing, me and Rob.
Shields
But the Shiv, my god, that thing would just get louder and louder and louder as you flew it around. You go into Quantum, you come out, and suddenly your main engine sound effects are just like 5 decibels louder.
shields online.
I mean, the Shiv, when you first take it out, is not that bad, but you take it out of Quantum, you come out of Quantum, you start flying around a little bit, and suddenly it's just so much louder as a result. I remember when the Carrack had that bug, right? You'd hit the afterburners on the Carrack and it would just make the engines, like, just blow your eardrums out. I remember that being a complaint when the Carrack first released.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Do you know how loud actual airplanes are? They're not. That's like fighter craft, when you get into that cockpit and the canopy closes on you, like you can't hear a goddamn thing. It's so quiet.
Shields offline.
Like you would have some rumblings and whatnot in the cockpit, but you basically wouldn't be able to hear a damn thing. No. He's like, no. Well, you don't play DCS World? Need earplugs? No, they don't need earplugs.
Shields offline.
Yeah, but it's not one of the good ones. It's not like an F-16 or anything. That's not one of the cool ones. Isn't that Eurotrash fighter that you work on, Azimir? He's gonna be so bad. Soon to be outdid and replaced by the F-35. Alright, we're done here. Move on to the next patrol coordinates. No. It's not a good fighter. I was reading the War Thunder forums just recently, and they released some top secret information about how terrible it was compared to the F-22.
Quantum drive is now on.
Because that's where you get the real shit. If you wanna figure out how good something is, you just go to the War Thunder forums, because they always have like the latest top secret bullshit being released. Oh, for fuck's sake! Did they really? These missions just don't work anymore, do they? I guess Chris Roberts heard me making fun of the Eurofighter, and he was just like, "Fuck you, fuck Vertigo." Vertigo's not gonna have a mission that works anymore. So yeah, like this is it, everybody. Like there's no objective here. Alright, what are we doing? I guess we're gonna abandon this one. Fuck me, I'm gonna have to, like, buy the goddamn medal, I think. Shut up, Stows. Your mission doesn't work, dipshit. I guess we could try, like, the orange level one. They're not ASD sites? No. Not the pristine ones. How's Nyx? Nyx is like 7 frames per second. And it's just the Stanton jump point station, the Pyro jump point station, Delamar Levski, that's it. There really isn't anything else there. There's a couple missions you could do in there for like finding like the black boxes, the retrieve cargo, find the dead bodies in space. Oh, it's the Galcian ring as well. If you care about that crap. There really isn't much there. The exterior of Levski, Delamar itself has changed dramatically as a result, but the interior of Levski is not that different. So it's a nostalgia trip if you want to go there and check it out.
Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
That's basically all there is nostalgia right now in the Nyx system.
Shields hit.
Oh my god, I'm such a bad pilot.
Forward proximity alert.
Maybe it's time to get that second joystick out.
Target destroyed.
The hell is this shooting at me? Oh, it's an MSR. MSR is going to be a problem. MSR actually has really nice turret locations. Kind of busy right now, Rob.
Forward proximity alert.
Probably want to stay out from both turrets if possible.
Target destroyed.
There we go. Ah, yes, the wonders of teleporting all over the fucking place. Jiggling. I did kill the Yormandi all by myself. Just recently. Took like 4 tries. It's a tricky fight.
Target destroyed.
Alright, there we go. The Euromandi? Yes, the Euromandi. The new worm fight working? Have you done it before? It's in the ASD facilities.
Shields offline.
Maybe we'll go fight it one more time. Or them.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
No, it's not the massive worm. You're thinking of the one over in the Apex Valakar, which is over in Pyro. Ugh. Hoping we can get like the Ace Pilot.
Okay. Quantum drive is now off.
The fuck? Oh. Unfortunately,
Shields online.
we need... There we go. Make sure we don't accidentally squish.
Shields hit.
Just use the size 2s on this guy. Come on.
Target
There we go.
forward proximity alert.
Good thing Rob didn't get any hits in. Or else I would have lost this Ace Pilot. That would have been fucking infuriating.
Forward proximity alert.
Alright, let's get out and see if this guy has the one medal I need. And it's the cartography medal. God damn it. I think I have like 3 of them now. Alright, well, I guess I'd search the remaining areas. Need to figure out which one's closest.
Shields offline.
Ooh. We'll share this with fucking Rob. Oh, that one we just kill.
Shields online.
22. 17. Go with 17 one.
Shields offline.
Oh boy.
Shields online. Okay. Check fire.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Nothing.
Shields offline.
Ugh. And the last one. Phew. Here goes the ping.
Shields online.
Alright, we're done here. Wait for dispatch.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, so this should be an easy one to do.
Shields online.
What is that? Hey, Paladin! The hell is all that? What's a bunch of bullshit I flew next to? All toxin, iron, corundum. Hey, ambush.
Forward proximity alert. Target destroyed. Port proximity alert. Target destroyed.
Definitely a lot better dogfighting these guys than it was yesterday. Couldn't hit a goddamn thing. I blame the really low frame rate.
Shields hit.
Ow.
Forward proximity alert. Shield down.
God, for a heavy fucking fighter, man, your shields just do not come back up. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this F8C. Like, component-wise. Just, like, run the single shield generator on it. Maybe that's the trick. Just don't run two shield generators on it. Run a single cooler, I suppose. Hey, we're done. All right. And what I want to do is I'm gonna head back to Bajini Point. I'm gonna take a break. Been at this for a while. I don't know if, like, having 2 shields... Because I can't power both of them with this stupid thing.
Quantum drive is now on.
So what's the point of having 2 shield generators on this piece of shit?
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Or you can mount some ballistics, too. I know, right? Not as bad as the Stinger.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Put the fattest shield generator you could find on this thing. Just put one of them on there.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum
I
drive.
mean, I guess you could put stealth shields on this thing. High A-rated stealth shield generators. I may have those. And that'd be, like, better than... Would that be better than having, like, a single, like, military beak? I don't know. Like I said, you just don't have enough power to fully power this thing. That's, like, the one problem I have. When your shields go down, they can't come back up for, like, hours, it feels like.
Shields online.
There's 2 stealth coolers. That's right, it's a small hangar. Nah, those 2 stealth coolers would give me some extra power to play with. My only problem with, like, noobs is, like, noobs that don't understand how the very simple puzzles in Space Marine 2 work. Right?
Landing gear deployed.
All you have to do is stand in the circle area until your dude tells you to stop.
Landing complete.
And apparently that's too much for the Space Marine 2 community. Or... What was the other puzzle the game had? The stupid push the battery through the rail system, and you have to, like, flip the rails around to get the battery. Yeah, now I have, like, 3 cartography medals. And I only have, like, 1 Terravon War Service marker pristine. I need to get a second one of those, and I can get the stupid ship I want to get. Alright. Too bad you can't remotely repair these things. You have to do it while inside. Need to repair it. Alright, let's pull off... I don't know, I guess we'll pull off one of the shield generators. I still have that bug where at least you still get to see this screen and actually push buttons. There we go. Repair in progress. Pull off a cooler instead of the shield. I could just turn one of the coolers off, right? But don't you need both coolers? I'm not quite sure. Okay. What the loadout on this thing is anyways. Where is it? Lightning, store that. Tell you what, how about if I take a break first? And then we can figure it out when we get back. Because I'm gonna go use the restroom, stretch my legs, get a snack. We'll be right back in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Oh, big stretch.
Firefly212 just resubscribed for 82 months. I'm mostly here for the empty chair.
All right, we're back. There's Firefly. Hey, thanks for that resub, Firefly. Let me get you some hearts for you. All right, we need to get into Discord here. Ghost. All right, so we got our wonderful snack of bananas, raisins, and peanut butter. So I wanted to figure out what the absolute hell we're doing with our DPS calculator here. All right, Anvil, Lightning, not the F8A. Why is the A in here? Is it in the 7C? So stealth shield generators actually give you like enough power to run this whole thing. They're stealth grade Bs. The Umbra shield generators I may have. They're slightly better shield hit points. What do we got here? So yeah, you get 5-9. You get almost 6,000 shields if you have like both of these. Which is something. I mean, you can't fully power everything. Civi shields. Do I have Lorica's? Max power is 3 for the Lorica. I get like almost 5,000. So it's one less than the FR76, and you don't, yeah, they're close. And the Umbra is 1 and 2 for 3,000. So you don't get a lot of... How much power does it require? 2 or 3? Cooling? So I could do Loricas. Yeah, you can't do, like, military shields with this thing. It's just not... You don't get enough power. There we go. Full charge in 30 seconds. That's brutal. 30 seconds recharge. 20 seconds still pretty fucking brutal. Do I have Snowblind? There you go. Now you have like more power. If I get some Snowblind coolers for this thing, it would probably be pretty good. I think I have enough power, enough cooling. Omnisky 9s. I need to see if I can actually equip. All right. I'm not seeing any warnings. It looks like I have enough cooling. With this loadout. Why does this thing take extra 3% extra energy damage? I think I have Snowblinds off my Talon. So if I remember correctly, the Talon has Snowblinds, right? Or maybe I'm thinking of a different ship. So I need the Loricas. Where can I get those? I don't think I have anyone. Talon has, yeah, the Talon has a slipstream. Where do I get? I don't think snow blinds are. Yeah, they're not anywhere. Orica. Oh, power plants. I don't think I have a JS. Don't know. I think I have a Bullite in here already, which gives me 20. Yeah, the Maelstrom is fine. Like, it gives 20 max power generation. Who gives a shit? Lorica. Stand shops. New Babbage, Orison, Pyro Gateway. Sells them. So we can make a trip over to Pyro Gateway to pick those up. The snow blinds, I may have some snow blinds in my inventory. I don't know if I do or not. But there's our loadout for the lightning. That's right, I lost all my ammo. I thought I brought some over here. I did. Whatever, that's good enough. I think Casper is going to be the next one. Probably the next easiest for system that CIG can do. I would imagine.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Mute my mic real quick so I can eat my snack, so Rob doesn't have to hear me chew my food. Ah.
Engines online. Bottom fuel is at 100%.
What the fuck you want, Rob? Why are you shooting my ship? Who do you want? Hey, Sherman, the military shopping mall. Yeah. I got them here. All right. Didn't realize you had them here. I was going to check my inventory down below. There we go. Thank you, Rivixie. Appreciate it. But yeah. So I don't really care about Grand Theft Auto 6. And so then we get those Lorica shields from Pyro. And then we'll have, like, everything we need to make this a slightly better ship. Appreciate the heads up. But yeah, union busing. I think it's like their QA department that's threatening to unionize, right? Rockstar Union. Grand Theft Auto City accused of union busting after sacking workers. Was this BBC, so I could trust this website? Grand Theft Auto Rockstar accused of trade union trade sacking his FUK staff in the UK to stop them from unionizing. The Independent Workers Union of Great Britain, which represents people working in gaming sector, said 31 workers were fired from Rockstar's UK studios on October 30th. The union led rallies outside the company's office in Edinburgh and London to Thursday to protest what described as the most blatant, ruthless act of union busting in the history of the gaming industry. Sufferers sacked for sharing confidential information. I'm sure they were sacked for confidential information. 30 people. All 30 people. Last week, took action against a small number of individuals who were found to be distributing and discussing confidential information in public forum, violating our company's policies. Blah, 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 blah. And Jassel, like, I am pro-union on this channel. I don't care how bad the union gets. Like, they're still a good idea. There's a reason why we have unions. Game development is tightly controlled with employees agreeing to share non-profitable information. 30 people, though. Blah, blah, blah. In a cover part of group discussing forming a union at the company. That's probably why they were fired. It wasn't confidential information. They were discussing, like, forming a union. Does CIG have a union? No. No, they don't. Whatever. Like, it's... I remember, like, it was Ubisoft or something. There was, like, someone was like, Ubisoft was firing a union or some shit like that, but it turned out it was, like, their QA. Because how mostly QA stuff works is, like, you only really need a quality assurance department when your game's about to release. You don't need a very big Q&A department year-round while you're developing the game, because there's nothing really to test. And so what companies do is they hire a third-party corporation to bring in temporary workers to do QA work, quality assurance work before a game releases. And usually you sign an NDA clause for doing that so you don't, like, spoil the game on release. And there was a company there was a group of QA testers there was a company that basically just did that. They went around and told companies, like, hey, we have this group of people that'll test your game before it releases. And they were trying to form a union. And then Ubisoft or something, I can't remember who it was, canceled the contract because of the union or some shit like that. I can't remember the exact details. But a lot of companies treat their Q&A department like it's disposable. Like, either they hire, like, some third-party temp agency to do QA for their game, or they'll hire a bunch of, like, Microsoft will hire a bunch of seasonal QA workers just before a game's about to release. And then they'll lay them off when the game's released. So we want to go to the Pyro Gateway in Stanton. That's where these Lorica shields are. Apparently I'm not allowed to set destination to Pyro Gateway. Thank you, game. I appreciate your input.
Shields offline.
I mean, like, CIG, we know, has this very small QA department. Maybe like 10, 15 people, if that. We know they have people there, but those people basically test for, like, really big stuff, where they're doing play testing for Squadron to make sure everything works right. On one hand, Star Citizen is too big of a game to test everything before a patch releases. But yeah, as Jocelyn Newpar says, we are CIG's Q&A department, the backers. We're the ones making sure Star Citizen works properly. But, you know. No, Marcus. It's even worse. We give CIG money to playtest their game for them. CIG's double dipping on us. Oh, Ghost Bear? I haven't taken a look at my Steam thing. Sorry, Firefly. I was wondering we were talking about Ghost Bear. What the fuck is this guy? Is he hallucinating or something? Have you been dipping into the peyote? I've been a little distracted by builds and Star Citizen talking about Nyx today and other things. But yeah. I mean, I wanted to get a Ghost Bear Legacy for MechWarrior 5 Clans. In fact, we'll be playing that on Monday. Right? For some variety. Taking a little break from Star Citizen. Continues the story of, what is it? MechWarrior 5 Clans. Double Crush Syndrome. What the fuck is that? Is that where like you're pinching the nerves twice or something? That sounds awful. I don't even know what it was, and I don't even know what it is, and I hate it. A lot of people playing Arc Raiders recently. Is it any good? I haven't played it at all, Ravixi. But there's a lot of people playing it, and a lot of people seem to be enjoying it. I pinched Nerva twice. Ugh. Yeah, good luck with that, man. Can they do something like relocate the nerve or something surgically? Or can they, like, dull the nerve or something? Like, with, like, snake venom or something? I don't know. Stab you with a fucking knife? To, like, cut the nerve or something? So, going back to Arc Raiders, like, I don't really care for the extraction shooter gameplay genre, like Tarkov, PUBG, you know, that sort of thing. Warzone, not quite my speed of game. Like I said, a lot of people seem to be enjoying it. You know, the kind of the immersive stuff. You talk to people, you loot stuff. You have that. You don't know what's going to happen when you see another player. In fact, you probably do know what's going to happen when you see another player. They're probably going to shoot you, right? Call it the DayZ syndrome. But occasionally you meet people that are cool and don't shoot first. So if you like Tarkov, if you like The Division, Dark Zone, you probably will like Arc Raiders. Right? But it's I watched like a couple clips from Con Carnage. What is this? Yeah, Con Carnage. And he seemed to indicate that it's not quite like Tarkov. Right? And some people are a little disappointed that it's basically just not Tarkov, but better. It's Tarkov, but different. And that's kind of the problem that some people have with it. It's Tarkov, but it's Arc Raiders is kind of its own thing, but it's kind of it's an extraction shooter, but it's not Tarkov. And people are just like, I wanted a better version of Tarkov. from my understanding. I don't know entirely. Like I said, I haven't played Arc Raiders, so I don't really have an opinion on it. I've watched a little bit on it, and it seems like people are enjoying it. Oh my god, who designed this UI? So the 7MA Lorica is A-rated, civilian size 2, so we want 2 of those. And that will complete our build. I don't think Arc Raiders is free to play. Right. Isn't Gray Zone Warfare similar to Tarkov 2? I don't know. I've played Gray Zone with Exodus, and I don't know if they've changed how Gray Zone works. I think I played Gray Zone with Exodus. He seemed to enjoy it a little bit, but I don't know if he's playing it still. There we go. So I'll go ahead and accept that gift from you. I'm going to decline the tactical breach livers, wizards. Already played this. But I will accept your Ghost Bear gift. So you can refund the so Arc Raid it's $40. Okay. I mean, honestly, like $40 isn't that bad. You also have the deluxe. What's in deluxe edition? Looks like it's some cosmetic stuff. Upgrade deluxe edition includes the following content: Wanderer set includes Valentine outfit, backpack attachment plus, lip scar, character cosmetic, finger gun, rapid fire emote, scrappy body type and outfit, and raider tokens, which I assume is some sort of in-game currency. Yes, I'm aware of Turkey. I'm vaguely, but no, I haven't watched the video you posted. Fine, let's just watch it now, since you really want me to fucking watch the god cocksucking thing. Vertigo, have you watched the video? No, I haven't. I'm kind of busy. But fine.
The next DLC for MechWarrior 5 Clans features Clan Wolf, and I am so freaking happy about that. Hi friends, I'm of course TTB. Let's talk about the latest announcement from BGI regarding MechWarrior 5 Clans. Wolves of Tukaid. Yes, my friends, we're going to that particular place with Clan Wolf. And it's coming soon, December 4th.
Sure.
There's a wishlist button
Firefly,
on the
we can
page.
do some stuff with
But
the
we're going to go, of
wishlist.
course, scroll down and see what details we can garner from all of this. There will be a new campaign. In the aftermath of Luthien, Comstar uncovers the shocking truth about their clan allies. Terra itself is their ultimate target. No shit, Sherlock. Alarmed by this revelation, Comstar sends a proposal to the clans Ilkan, Ulrich, Kerensky, an open challenge for the invading clans to decide Terra's fate. So, Comstar says, you know what, clans? Let's duke it out on one planet that stopped this, like, giant wave of destruction that's coming through the ionosphere. We're fighting it out on one planet. You guys against us. Whoever wins gets to decide the fate of Earth. And the clans say yes, of course. This is gonna be amazing because on Tukayid, you basically have all the clans that are invading the ionosphere. For example, the Jade Fight clan. You get
Skip.
interesting. You get, of course,
Skip. I thought this was going to be like a
devastate enemy position. So this is Arrow 4 being used. As you can see, the missile launches from the tube, goes straight up, and then hits straight down. Basically, very similar. Yeah, this actually looks a little bit like a Javelin missile launcher. Has not that much ammo, and it's shooting single projectiles, of course, but they should be super hard hitting. Naga also, by the way, we can see right here, is equipped with double Arrow 4 launchers and triple ER small lasers. That is it. That's all they get. That's an interesting bridge over there. Does this bridge get hit? Let's see.
Skip.
Right now they're calling down artillery on Hailstorm artillery. I don't... No. Get Hailstorm artillery. Get it out of here. Get it out of here.
Skip.
I said it right now. Let's see what we get in the final game. But yeah, I mean, for smaller targets, or maybe if you have to demolish a set of buildings or whatnot, calling down artillery would be nice, or to soften up targets a little bit before you go in. So
okay, I thought this was gonna be like a trailer, but this is like some content creator just talking about MechWarrior 5 clans. Ugh. remember running the Arrow 4 on what was it? Ghost Bear's Legacy for MechWarrior 2, which was an expansion pack way back in the day. It basically one-shotting like NPCs. What am I doing? I'm changing out the shield generators on my ship. That's what we're doing. And then we get back over to do our add coveralls equipped. Big grade B militaries. I guess we could just leave them here. Because the new patch is coming out pretty soon. Alright, I'm gonna run a few more missions. See if we can't get that stupid missile, the stupid, pristine Terravon War Service marker medal or something. Yeah, there's the Atlas. You can have mechs and Star Citizen. Hangers and halves. And there's Mig. Hey, Mig. Welcome. Get the lining out. Mine equal mud. Yeah, don't blame you. I was a little out of it yesterday, too. This fucking elevator takes forever to get anywhere. Thought I, oh. Helps if I, like, unmute that. Oh my god, I have, like, so much more power. This works so much better. Holy crap. Of course, the shields take a lot longer to recharge, but at least I have actually gun power now. Oh my god, you're fucking killing me, mate. I wouldn't mind having a MechWarrior game in the Star Citizen. It's called MechWarrior Living Legends. It's the CryEngine, for love of Pete. It exists. It's a mod for Crisis Wars. I don't know if it still exists, but it's out there. This guy. I want one of the fucking Vertigo. I want one of the Star Citizen's engine. It's called CryEngine. And it exists. It's probably still getting updated too. Let's see here. Does MechWarrior Living Legends still MechWarrior Living Legends? I don't know if it's still getting updated. So September 2nd, there was a version 0183 release. So it is being updated slowly. So there you go. Of course, it needs no Vertigo. It needs to be exactly like I imagine it, or I won't accept it. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, nerds these days want everything in a hand job. and the girl that gives them the hand job has to be the prettiest girl ever. The kind of guy that asks you for a smoke and then a light and then a kick in the chest to get started. Can never make these nerds happy. So you just don't even fucking bother. Fuck you. You get MechWarrior Online. What was it? 16 versus 16 or something? 12v12. That's the best you're gonna get. Or you get the Argo. What is the Icky? You can have like 300 versus 300 in Star Citizen as long as the Icky is good enough for you. You know, that chick giving you jerking you off is going to have a bit of facial hair. You got to be careful though. If you close your eyes and kiss her, you'll be almost like kissing a fireman. All right, let's try this red level. No, let's try 135. See if we can get this. Share that with Rob. I know. I mean, it's just like what you want just is not going to happen. There's been people out there who've been fans of the MechWarrior genre. It's like, oh man, it would be really cool to have a multiplayer version of MechWarrior, right? And we did. We've had a bunch of multiplayer versions of MechWarrior. From like MechWarrior 2 had multiplayer, like bootstrapped into it for a little while. MechWarrior 3, I think, had multiplayer. MechWarrior 4 had multiplayer. There was even the battle pods that ran a version of like Open Mech or something. You got at the arcades, which was fun. And of course, we had MechWarrior Online. After like 10 years, PGI picked up the MechWarrior license, managed to get that shit produced. There isn't enough interest within people who actually like BattleTech to produce a game like you want. Like, it just isn't there. Those MechWarrior sim pods, like we had a company out here. We had some rich dude's son buy up a couple of those MechWarrior pods and fix them up, and he was basically he'd charge you like $20 a night, and you get to play in them. And he eventually closed down because the business just didn't pull in enough money. There just isn't enough interest in MechWarrior for anybody to really give a fuck. And we have to protect the ship. I hate to say it, I am a fan of MechWarrior, right? There just isn't enough interest for like an MMO version of like MechWarrior. Outside of like the tabletop, maybe. Like Tabletop Simulator. It's a very niche. Otherwise, Microsoft would be making more shit, right? Because Microsoft owns like some of the MechWarrior shit. Harmony Gold's basically, you know, camping the. Oh my fucking god! Harmony Gold's basically camping the. Fucking hey, this guy would be dead already if he wasn't teleporting all over the goddamn place. Kill his fucking ace pilot, I guess. You know...
Shields hit. Forward proximity alert.
And this guy's gone, I think. I'm trying not to squish this guy, but I just did. And is there a body anywhere in this mess? No. I don't see one if there is. And he just fucking teleports out, doesn't he? No, there is one right there.
Forward proximity alert.
Ugh. Of course, not because people want to play. Like, don't blame the streamers for, like, there not being a fan base for a product. Like, I've been a fan of MechWarrior for a very long fucking time. And let me tell you what, it wasn't like back in the 2000s MechWarrior shit was coming out like you wouldn't believe. Microsoft was releasing like MechWarrior 3, 4, Mech Commander. We had those battle pods. We had, what was that for the Xbox? Oh my god. I can't remember the Xbox fucking thing. There was like 2 sequels to that fucking thing. Yeah, well, because MechWarrior Living Legends is kind of old, but here's this, again, this guy could get a hand job from a woman with big tits, and he'd complain about how she looks. This guy can get a hand job from a girl and complain about the size of her tits, right? I don't know, Vertigo, this multiplayer MechWarrior game that you're describing to me may be exactly what I want, but it doesn't look very pretty. I don't know what to tell you, man. But I tell you what, after Microsoft stopped making MechWarrior, then there was that MechWarrior 5 announcement trailer, and then nothing happened. What the fuck was that game called? MechWarrior game for... There was also Steel Battalion. Right, remember that? No. No, none of this shit. It was Mech Assault. Small right, just older than you are. Played them all. I made it look older. I know, right? Mech Assault. After Mech Assault 2, right? After Mech Assault 2, there was an announcement for MechWarrior 5 on PC, the MechWarrior 5 trailer, and then nothing for like almost a decade. This fucking thing. Yeah, 14 fucking years ago.
Scorpio, proceed to the palace. Be advised, multiple hostile sightings between your location and the palace.
Okay, so... Oh, yes, there was Chrome Hounds, too. There was also, like, Armored Core. Like, the mech genre has almost had nothing since 2000s, right? 2005, 2006-ish, I want to say. There was MechWarrior Living Legends, and then there was MechWarrior Online that came out around... I think this is even older than 2000. This is like a re-upload. But the mid-2000s, late 90s, mid-2000s, had a ton of MechWarrior shit in it. It was great for people like me. But after that, they just fell off the face of the planet.
Satellites are down. We've lost off-world communications.
Chrome Hounds got shut down.
Roger, Scorpio leader. Launching drone. Grid setting Fox 9er. Battle grid updates inbound. Confirmed.
Two unidentified targets acquired.
Central, we have 2 unidentified targets. No, wait. No, shh.
New target. Designation General 01. Gordon. Launch detected.
He's actually using terrain as cover. Pretty cool.
Target destroyed.
Enemy forces have overrun the palace.
My God!
New target. Designation level.
I need fire support.
Shut up. I can't get to you. Daxon is down and taking up.
Central, I need support. We've been wasted out here.
We need air support. Send in Zulu 6-5. We need reinforcements. Our lines are breached.
Armor breach. Critical systems damage. Battle grid offline.
Yeah! Take that, you son of a...
Target is charging weapons.
And for some reason, he decided to hold on to his missiles.
Offline. Life support system. Eject.
Probably wanted to eject a little farther away. Oh yeah, the Atlas would just walk up and just punch the Warhammer. But yeah, that was the announcement for MechWarrior 5 14 years ago. And nothing ever came of that. Prowler Games. Eventually that turned into MechWarrior Living Legends. Oh, and he completed it. Cool. Thanks. So yeah, like ever since like MechWarrior, what was it? MechWarrior Mech Assault? Mech Assault 2, which was 2002. That was about the year I graduated high school. Yeah, 2002, and then there was MechWarrior 5? MechWarrior 4. 4 release date 2000. Like it kind of gives you an idea of like when the mech warrior genre just kind of fell off a cliff. Mech Assault 2 came out in 2002, and then after Mech Assault, really nothing. When was Mech Commander 2? ...2001. So yeah, like late 90s, very early 2000s. Like it was the mech warrior genre was just like flying high as a kite, right? Yeah, and I had that. It's just called BattleTech. It was a turn-based strategy game. It was really good. Some people were really pissed off because of the pronouns for your character creator, because an RPG that has a character creator has pronouns in it. Makes sense to me, right? I mean, like, oh look, I could get a Dungeons and Dragons character sheet out and just write my pronouns at the top of the sheet. Like, it's a single player game. Who gives a shit? No one's gonna see that crap. Or who? Just shut the fuck up, right? Some people are really pissy about this shit these days. It's you're playing a character, and you're whatever. So yeah, it's around 2002 is when the mech warrior genre just kind of fell off the face of the planet. After kind of like Mech Assault came out, there was really nothing. They were gonna do like a Mech Warrior 5 after 4, and then Prana Games took it over. It turned into Mech Warrior Online. About the time that, and Mech Warrior Online went live out of beta about the same time that Chris Roberts was starting crowdfunding for Star Citizen. And I hate to say it, but PGI has actually released more fucking games than CIG has. And they've all been in business for about the same amount of time, and I hate PGI because they're a bunch of dumb motherfuckers over there. But somehow those assholes are actually capable of producing and releasing products. All right. Done eating. Time to get back into streaming. Alright, so I got an actual thing that I need to turn on to buy Genie Point. And then, of course, there was MechWarrior Living Legends. I can't remember when MechWarrior Living Legends started development. I want to say about the same time that MechWarrior Online, 2006. Yeah, it was about the same time that MechWarrior Online was starting to kick off, and there was like a little bit of like a... There was a bit of a hubbub between MechWarrior Online and MechWarrior Living Legends because both were multiplayer games in the MechWarrior genre. It started development since December 2006. Version 07 beta is January 2013. And there was also the tabletop as well for MechWarrior. There was that's ancient history. FASA, Harmony Gold. I'm trying to remember the whole thing on that. It was like you had a group of people in the United States who wanted to make a MechWarrior game because they kind of like anime. They kind of like those old mech animes from like the 1990s and 1980s and whatnot, if I remember correctly. And they licensed some mech designs from a company that didn't actually have the rights to what they were licensing from like Japan. And it wasn't until like years later that they figured out they didn't have the rights to it, and so there was some lawsuits, and it was a shit show. So now you have like unseen mechs and reseen mechs that had to be redesigned. I know the Rifleman was one of them. I can't remember the name of the guy who was doing like the mech designs for PGI, but MechWarrior Online, those were just amazing. Alright. I'm gonna drop this shit off. Like, see, Rob, you wanna go kill the Ormandi? Alright. I need to get some more ammo. A fun little side project to do. You can do it with 2 people. Pick up some ammo for this stupid thing. But yeah, I mean, the mech stuff is same as sci-fi. Sci-fi stuff just isn't that popular. It tends to be very niche, if at all. Only you point to Star Citizen, but Star Citizen has 6 million accounts. Yeah, it took them 13 fucking years to get that many. But they also have millions of dollars. Yeah, well, Grand Theft Auto 5 was like $1 billion industry. Same with Rockstar. Same with, what was it? FIFA, Madden. There's a reason why you don't see a lot of sci-fi stuff doing really well. Alright, put that away, put that away, that away. Alright, let's grab some more ammo, because we're finding the Ormandi. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just take 60. Right, no, that's probably too much. 40 rounds will do. We could pick some stuff up in there. They're gonna have a lot of stuff already down there. Alright, I'm gonna take a different, smaller ship. Maybe like the, I don't know, the Titan. Are they redoing Battlestar Galactica? Oh, the game? Or are they redoing the show again? Because the last one I remember was like, what was it? Don't know with the shaky cam everywhere I didn't like. The camera work was nauseating. Still reads your graphics drivers. Can you try rolling back, Descartes? Alright, I'm gonna get like a really crappy mission for the investigations. There, this is good enough. I'll share that with you. That way we just get a waypoint we can travel to. Okay. Oh, so it's a video game. Gotcha. So I don't think we're going to get like an MMO version of MechWarrior. The best we can hope for as MechWarrior fans is like a, you know, 20 versus 20 like arena shooter like MechWarrior Online. But still, you know, we're not starving as MechWarrior fans. There's MechWarrior 5. It's getting expansions. There's MechWarrior Online still. There's MechWarrior Living Legends. There's Armored Core 6 that was released. Star Citizen's adding some mechs every so often. What the hell shield generators did I put on this thing? I have no idea. Probably the civilian ones. Wanted to do a substantial. Yeah, but substantial's only like the third difficulty. Lethal's like the fourth one or fifth one or something. Or I think no, lethal's like the end one, right? I'm gonna work to that. Been trying to work up to getting that done. A good mech game with a... Oh, absolute difficulties on the end, okay. So I usually play on lethal, then, which is the second to last. The fuck was that? The loud snapping sound. Oh, blacked out. Love how this thing slows down fast enough to black your character out. Objective complete. Yeah, well, Asmir, if I wanted to be bored, I'd play Star Citizen more. What do we got here? I can't even target whatever the hell these are. These ground vehicles? Oh, they're dragonflies. You see, I'd love to join you, but I got other stuff I need to do today. Later. I need to work on that YouTube video still. And I gotta get my ISP switched over. I need to call up the local Tacoma ISP and see if I can't get them to come out here and, like, get some shit installed. So I could be free of Comcast. A lot of stuff on my to-do list. Hey, Rob's here. Alright, so I got 40 rounds, 40 magazines, got some grenades. I don't know how the grenades are going to work for me. Well, in case we run across another player. You never know. There are stuff outside the hangars. Alright. Put those on. We need a fine scent. Nice. I wish you listen to. Division works. Only 40 megs. I'll pick up something on the way. I can get like a gallant or something. Down there. That'll help supplement. Plus I got you, so whatever magazine you bring. So the only mech game I could think for you, Firefly, is like Battletech, the turn-based one. That one had a pretty good story. And I think it has like expansions now with that extended story. Let's take a look here. I know it's here. Oops, if I actually get my hand in the right place. Battle tech. Yeah. So it's $30. Digital Deluxe Edition, Heavy Metal, Urban Warfare, Flashpoint. $80 gets you all this crap. There we go. One of the few successful games that was made on the Unity engine, if I remember correctly. I think I have the Heavy Metal expansion because I purchased it early. 7 classic battle mix, 8 game-changing weapon systems, new Flashpoint mini campaign. Okay, so there is a Flashpoint. Urban Warfare. Electronic Warfare, Urban Warfare, 2 battle mechs, new Flashpoints, 3 new enemy vehicles, new encounters. Okay. And of course, we got Flashpoint. First ever expansion adds new gameplay depth and 30 hours of content. Your mercenary experience include Flashpoint high stakes, branching short stories that link together mercenary missions. Okay. Headhunting. New battle mechs, new encounters, new biome. I just remember getting a bunch of Shadowhawks in this game and just, like, stuff. I guess I'll add this to my, like, wish list in case it goes on sale. I don't think you can. Oh. I can add this to my wish list. There we go. There's a season pass. Whatever. So there's that. There's BattleTech. I'll just kind of add this shit. Like, you can't add bundles to your wish list. This stuff is. This is like. What was that one? Flashpoint, Urban Warfare, Heavy Metal. I think that's it. The 3 expansions. So there's BattleTech. I don't think there's any other Mech Warrior stuff. There's Clans, Kerensky, Shadows of Kerensky, Mercs. What is Shadows of Kerensky's? Campaign experience, handcrafted 12-mission story campaign and brings you face-to-face clan invasion. I think this is for Mech Warrior 5. Mercenaries, yeah. I guess I'll add that to my wish list, but $20 for this. Which I have... I don't think I have on this account. Oh, I do. It's in library. I can play it now. Oh my god, there's a hilarious amount of like DLC. Of course it's PGI, so of course there's hilarious. How much DLC? Anyways, whatever. Let's focus on getting our stuff done here. So in order to get to the Euromandi... Oh, 50? He's got 55 megs for the 50 cal. Yeah, we'll kill this fucker. We'll kill both of them easy. Like, no problem. I think we need to go to the research wing, yeah, and then head all the way down. I like your armor. It's very purple. Is that 50 cal LMG? I like how useless these guys are. Alright, let's just head straight down. If you go out the top here, not that way, this other way, Rob, well, shit. I'll meet you down at the bottom. It'll be a race down. Because you can just take it this other way and just head down to the elevator shaft. Whee! What was that other game I was looking forward to? Falling Frontiers? Oh, we made it about the same time. What's in this box? Garbo. Alright. Since the, whatchamacallit, the ASD gear is not spawning, we might as well just head up to the elevator. Just call it when you get there. I'm really disappointed that CIG either deleted intentionally or it's a bug. He's got that one. Yeah, so I haven't seen the ASD stuff, the boxes for it spawn. Elevator's here, almost. Getting in. Hit the button for me, would you? Appreciate it. There we go. He's. See if I got the. There we go. Give him the old T-pose. This is how you establish your dominance. So I even think the Corbel armor set is also missing. I don't know if that's, like I said, I don't know if that's a bug or if it's just like the loot boxes. I'm only to give CIG a benefit of a doubt and say it's a bug. The boxes should be spawning, but they're not. I mean, it is what Star Citizen is known for. The hell's that? Oh, it's just a backpack. Right. I'll get the button. Site B, here we come. Right behind you. I could take the Fresnel LMG. I'm taking some ammunition here, Rob. Oh my god, this is... Why can't we just have these thingies work like loot boxes? Like, you just click use on them, and it just gives you the ability to loot. Right? I don't know why we have to have this really slow-ass system. Oh, I found more Pulmotor magazines, or Pulverizer magazines in here. But he's got enough. He's got like 55 of them, so... I mean, that's what? Over 100... How many are per magazine? Like 50 rounds per magazine or something? Here's more pulmonar magazines. Did any of these guys drop any scopes on their guns? Yeah, they did. It's 120 per, which is bizarre. Those mags aren't big enough to hold 120 rounds, as far as I'm aware. All right, let's send it. They should hold maybe 25 rounds. It's 50 cal. 50 cal is a massive round. All things considered. It must be a helical or something. I can't believe that holds 120. Because the box magazines, I think, the belt-fed box stuff, I want to say is about 100. All right. I'm gonna see if I can't get like a scope or something from these guys. Oh, here we go. This will be perfect. This gun right here. What's this? A 3X? Yeah, I'll take it. All right. He's running all the way down. All right. Well, what? No. You probably got shot by like one of the snipers or something. Now, I'll try to revive you here in a little bit. God. Oh, you're 20 seconds. Shit. Yeah, I guess I'll just wait for you at the Urmandi fight. Got no problem with that. I guess that's what you get for like running off. I totally forgot about that timer. I thought I had like a few minutes to revive you. I really don't like that timer. Like if you're playing with a group of people, there's the guy. It's one of those guys that probably got you. If you're playing with a group of people, you should have enough time to like run up and revive your dude. I'm sure someone that works at CIG can come down here and say, "Well, Vertigo, here's what we really intended for that 20-second timer." I forgot about this thing. This thing is like super inaccurate. at range. Unless you're like kneeling or prone. It kicks really hard. Damaged war metal. Too bad you can't craft, like, you know, merge metals together to make higher level metals. Hey, Pike Liberty Ale. Sure, why not? Whole bunch of healing stuff in here. Lifeguard refuel. Hezmol. We got enough Hezmol. We don't need any more. Platoon metal damaged. Hey, P4AR magazines. To me, the hour-long timer was fine as it is. Like, we didn't need down here the 20-second re-revive back at the med bay. To me, it feels like you're just casualizing Star Citizen even more. But yeah, well, I know the noobs need them, Rob. Like part of Star Citizen was like the idea of bringing stuff down to prep, but then CIG just, you know, a smorgasbord of like medical supplies down here. So you just don't have to think about anything. Oh, are you a little injured? Well, that's fine. There'll be a medical box nearby with like a bunch of meds in it that'll fix you up. You don't have to have like a medical dude with medical tools in your team, or med pens or anything like that in your team, because you can just find that crap in the verse, in the dungeon you're going into. So these are actually a thing in like mining to like stabilize walls and whatnot. You drill into the wall and you put a threaded rod in there. And you tighten it down and like pulls everything towards the threaded rod. Puts the rocks under compression. Designed to prevent cave-ins and whatnot. You can also pump ice water through rock and what you can drill holes to the rock and pump ice water and freeze it. That'll help produce stability as well, because the ice will seep into cracks and whatnot. Make everything big freeze solid. Or it'll break everything apart too, because it expands. I know they use that in some mining applications where they'll pump water into areas. And they'll freeze it, and then they can go and dig the area out. As long as you keep everything below the freezing point, it'll be fairly stable. There's Rob. Look at that. It wasn't so bad. only took you 2 times, Rob. That's what I call him. That's what I'm calling from now on. Rob 2 times toll. Only takes him twice. get one thing done. I used to work with guys like you back when I was a mechanic, Rob. They need twice the parts to just get one job finished. Too much work. Just hope for the best. He's sign language. This is gun sign language. Sweetest house mafia. All right. Let's see here. I don't know if Rob, you need some setup time, or are you ready to go? Ready, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Don't want to start the... Because I kind of know how this works. Kind of, sort of. Get some of these canisters out here just in case we want to use them. Try to get this guy positioned so you can actually hit this bullshit. Ow, my face. There we go. Got the one. Start getting ready for the second one. Should be up in just a little bit. Make sure you finish them off one at a time. It's a little bit easier to just fight one. There we go. Pop the zit on him. That's going to be electrical attack, I think. Yeah. Watch out, there's another one right behind you, Rob, that spawned. The hell, I think that's going to be like the 360 electrical attack. I'm not entirely sure. No, I'm literally on one of those electrical things. I think he's dead. Okay, so that's the fastest I've killed one. Come on, I want to heal myself with this thing. I guess not. Alright, where are you gonna... He's not gonna pop up in that pool. He's probably gonna be this pool over here. Come on, dipshit. You don't want to spawn. I think the Punisher, Pummeler, whatever the fuck you got there. I think it's pretty good against these guys. He should show back up here in a little bit. Sometimes you have to shoot the water to get him to pop up. Maybe we scared him off. Maybe, like, he was just too scared. He saw us. We killed his girlfriend in, like, record time, and he was just like, nope, fuck that. Well, oh, there he is. Just had to give him a minute. Okay, he's fucking off. He's over by me. I think I got one of his other zits. Yeah, I did. Oh, he mad now. Alright, so we'll come back up somewhere else. Well, he's a pussy, yeah. Finest nerd. Alright, so he'll take a little bit to come up, I think. I found out what those are actually used for. Like when he does the big lightning attack, you put those in front of his mouth and it blows up and it stuns him. Oh, he's back. Big attack coming. Yeah, okay, this is the big one. Duck. Get behind cover and duck. I think he's dead. Hey! Look at that. Alright, time to get the tongues and the eyeballs and various bits and pieces. Yeah, if you know exactly what you're doing, like, it's not that hard. First couple of times, like, not knowing what the hell their attacks work, but... Alright, so I got this guy looted. Not like the Romandi pieces are really worth anything. There's a couple, like, recipes that I use for, like, Wicklow, but... Yeah. Alright. I know, right? Here I was thinking it was going to take us a lot longer, but that fucking Pummeler is doing a great job against them. Alright, what I want to do is I want to head back to the hangar. And deposit the crap I picked up into the hangar, and then we can go do the mission. I don't want to have to, like, go back down for, like, the Romandi pieces if we die. Yeah, other than, like, Rob getting, like, assassinated on the way in, there really wasn't much trouble with that boss fight between the two of us. I'm not sure what else yet. Maybe add a third one. Maybe give them a bit more health. I don't know. Over to my hangar. Just add the Apex Valakar in there, yeah, just more radiation. Because I did it solo. It took me about 4 attempts to do it solo. Eh. Fuck off, Rob. It's my thing now. Let's drop all this shit in here. Alright. That way I can run faster. Alright, send it. I think I heard a ship outside the hangars, so we may have to, like, a person coming through here. We need to head to engineering, retrieve the anomaly data. This could be super easy. 3 bullets all it takes to stop him. I think mine's like 4 or 5 to the head if he has a heavy helmet. I just hate the look of that damn thing. So Fallout 3-ish. I really don't like Fallout 3 or 4 for that matter. So I need to fix a pipe and then click on a button and then we get a printer and then we're done. It's gonna be behind the big adult Valacar spawn. That thing should not have 120 rounds per magazine. That is a ridiculous amount of ammunition for that stupid thing. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. I brought the tractor beam. Gotta repair this guy. Copying data. Hide from the radiation. Where is it? There it is. Alright, I'm good. Oh, we can head out this way. By me, Rob. I mean, unless you want to go hunt the ASD gear, which I don't think even spawns. There's really no reason to go down through engineering all the way unless you just want to go do it. And then we get the Yormati parts, we head back to Bajini, turn this stuff in, we're done. I expected that Yormati fight to be a lot harder this time. But no. Like, me and Rob are just like, nah, we killed him. First try. Nobody went down. I don't even think any of us really got injured. I had to use like 1 med pen in the fight. Because I got a little bit singed. Alright, head in, get my Yormati parts. And then I want to try to get one of those stupid Terravon War Service markers. I got a cartography medal last time. Yeah, I mean, you could... Do I really even care about this gun? Nah, not really. I'm just gonna leave it in there. Alright, got my eyeballs. You know, ride back with me. Alright. What are we doing? Bajini Point, here we come. Apparently we can see Bajini Point from here. Easy peasy. Just drop everything on the freight elevator. So I'm sure CIG is gonna nerf the Punisher LMG at some point in the future. That thing seems like it has way too much ammo. For how much damage it does. Ooh, there's a, what is it, Firebird over there? We'll see. Love it. That was kind of a derpy landing, but hey, it works. All right, let's drop the mission objective. It's just not gonna be that much, but I think we can just drop the tongue as well. Look at the size of that tongue. Must be really popular with the ladies. All right. Contract completes. Man, I could probably farm that all by myself. No problem. I was expecting a lot more pushback on that one. That's why I brought so much goddamn ammunition with me. And the game's like, nah, bro. It's, the guy's a pussy. He's a goddamn pushover. I wish the pummeler didn't look so god-awful. Rusty piece of shit that's kind of just welded together from like tubes and bent pieces of metal. Right. I was gonna do like more of those stop bullying my gun. But it does. It Let's see, do we want to do orange or red? Let's do the orange level one. Take out the lightning again. I hardly ever get a chance to fly the lightning. I feel like I'm required to fly it every so often. I think I shared that with you, Rob. Can't remember. All right. One thing I do need to assign is, like... What is it? suppose I can make it key bindings, options. Need weapons. Gimbals I don't care about. Big leg pips don't care about. I need oh, there's manual conversion. No. There we go. I need... What do I need? I swear to God, it'd be under, like, weapons, right? Stagger fire. Suppress aim assist. There we go. Stagger fire on, stagger fire off. Stagger fire toggle. There we go. That's what I needed. So I don't nuke the, if there's a ace pilot. Am I in the P2 freaking bad? No, I'm not. I was this morning for about an hour and a half. We tried out the Nix system. The frame rate in the Nix system is awful. Especially if you're at Levski. Leg ski is what they used to call it, and it's true to this day. Frame rate was literally 7. It was like a PowerPoint presentation. Probably because of all the people there and all the logging. That error logging that CIG has for the P2. It was not a very good experience, in my opinion. And that's it. That's all there is Delamar Levski. That's all the Nix is right now. Delamar Levski, the Galcian Ring, which has some missions and mining opportunities in it. The Pyro jump points with the station, and then the... what other? The Stanton jump point station, plus the jump point. I don't think this is gonna go. I'm at the patrol coordinates and it's not going. So yeah, everybody's spawning at Levski because they can. 6 hours ago, so they said, yeah, currently working on 2 builds today. First will be new 4.4 build for Wave 1 with potential release from our Waves leader this evening. Second, engineering tech preview for Evocati will tend to leave open over the weekend. So this is, I'm more interested in the engineering stuff than I am in the 4.4 build. The 4.4 build just doesn't really have much going for it. I mean, sure, it's got some new missions and content for Nix, but it's just... it's nothing super crazy. Honestly, the Onyx facility was like the best thing the CIG released recently. I don't think this mission's working. I'm at the patrol coordinates, and there's nothing here. So I think we have to abandon the mission and take it again. That's what I'm gonna do. Damn, I just want this stuff to work. Let's try another one. How about this 20k one? I'm gonna share that with Rob. See if this one works. I think it has to do with the location, like it sends you to. If it works or not. Alright, so this one looks like it'll work. Hey, neutralize targets. Okay. We have a 600 eye here. An arrow. I'm gonna kill that arrow. Those are like harder to kill for me once they get going.
Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
Now these AIs are pretty sedentary, if you ask me. They're not moving around very much. They're just let me beat up on them.
Forward proximity alert. Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. Yeah, these guys are pretty derpy. Now they're starting to activate. They're starting to get.
Shields hit.
Fucking shooting at me. That's a buccaneer. There's Rob coming in to help out.
Shields hit.
Alright, fuck this 600 eye. Almost ran into Rob a little bit there.
Target destroyed.
Awesome. Was kind of hoping we get the guy to show up. The ace pilot. Next one's probably gonna be like a defend or something, or probe hunt.
Shields offline.
There's the... okay, head to the quad beacon. Big stretch.
Bottom drive is now off.
Yeah, protect ship. Okay, fine.
Shields online. Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert. Target destroyed. Bogey. Flare low. Shields hit.
I hope those aren't torpedoes. They're seeking me.
Proximity alert.
Whatever the hell they were, they hit me really hard.
Target destroyed.
How's this thing? Holy crap, a fucking Scorpius that has his wings out? In this mission?
Bogey.
One wing down.
Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
Alright, so Rob's got that, I think. Yep, he does. It's cool. We're done here. Just cleaning up the area. Alright, so I like this build for the Lightning.
Shields offline.
I was worried that I was gonna have problems with heat, but no. So now I have like more energy for engines and weapons, which helps the Lightning considerably.
Bottom drive is now off.
It's still not a very great ship. Handles like a pregnant cow. Oh, this is just a search the area mission? Okay. Yeah, handles like a pregnant cow. Built like a steakhouse, handles like a bistro.
Shields online.
There's a Polaris here. Hey! What the fuck? Son of a bitch just teleported on me.
Target destroyed.
Pew, 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 pew.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
I think we're done here. Are we? Yeah, we're done here. I think maybe... Yeah, I could probably use a restock as well. And we're done here. We can just head down to one of the planets. Like Walla. Head down to the mining area. You're funny, Britico. Actually, I stole the bistro joke from Futurama. Zap Brannigan, what's his name? Said that about one of the ships. Our corp mining area. Where'd Rob go? Follow him down. Actually, I don't know where Rob went. Yeah. Head down to 048 then. Should be able to find a landing pad down there that's not occupied. If I do, I'm going to be kind of upset. I need more countermeasures.
Bottom drive is now off.
Are all the pads occupied? Those motherfuckers. How dare they? That happens. There's one other mining area on this moon that maybe we can land at. Arcorp mining area 061. Otherwise, we just gotta go back to Baijini. Or Arcorp L1, whatever's closest. Head over to 061.
Bottom drive is now off.
Coming in right behind you. Probably should activate. Okay, there's only one pad. Hoping one of these days they give us the ability to like reload counter. I would love the ability to just reload the countermeasures on ships. Probably required them to actually make countermeasure launchers like physicalized or some horse shit. I don't want to repair, I just want to restock. I want my countermeasures back.
All systems offline.
No, they don't take. Well, on one hand, I'd love to have, right? Oh, cool! I actually lost the. I actually lost those. I thought they were still on according to the thing, but no. I swear to God, taking those off makes the lightning look so much better. Not having those little cheek wings. The lightning looks so much better for it when those aren't there. According to my damage display, they were still on the ship. Unlike the Hornet, where if it loses like its tail fin, it looks really weird. It really needs that tail fin to actually like look correct. All right, you like those little cheek fins? I don't like them that much. If I have a choice, I just like leave them off the ship. I leave them back at the station. I don't know what the hell they're supposed to be for, anyways. All right, let's do another. Let's see here. Do we have a one? No, we don't have the one I want. But I have a 135. I do the 350, but the 350 is gonna have like, it's gonna have like hammerheads and shit, and I don't think we have the firepower, the two of us, to take out a hammerhead right now. We have to do like a Polaris out or something. Then I want to keep flying the Lightning for a bit, because it's been a long time since I've flown the Lightning and actually enjoyed it. We'll see. I don't know when they're gonna update the flight model. They did an Evocati test flight. No, they did a private invite. It wasn't even Evocati. It was a private invite test flight for the new flight model. And Yogi was kind of pissy about people leaking what the stuff was they were testing, and a lot of people were getting pissy over what they heard. I'm just like, that's your fan base. These are the people who pay the bills that are getting upset, okay? So, one, understand that. And you might as well just get used to the idea that shit's just gonna leak and just say, fuck it. This is just, we're testing stuff. You don't like it, that's too bad. That's eventually what you're just gonna have to tell the player base. Is this like, we're testing stuff to see how it works. It's not final or permanent. And if you don't like it, that's too bad. We're just kind of throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Oh, there's an actual thing here. Is that a ship on... That... No, that's a derelict ship. I thought it was under motion. Protect ship. What do we got here? Now I'll just turn on my guns full bore. What else we got? We got a Talon. Another Vanguard. Think of this Vanguard. Who's this guy? Jumper Kim. I'm not quite sure what CIG is going to do with the Vanguard to make it feel a little bit better. I know, most heavy fighters pretty bad. They got the Scorpius. I can see Rob just spraying space with his Gatling guns in the background. I don't even see his ship, I just see the tracers all over the place. There we go. Gotta make sure I don't run into him. Wait, did we lose the Connie? Don't. Oh God, Rob, that's the guy we're supposed to protect. I think. He's cool. Yeah, he's underway. Alright, let's head to the next area. I don't know why he turned red. To me. Like, I didn't hit him or anything. I don't remember hitting him. You motherfucker. I don't know where we go. Yeah, I know you shot him, but for some reason he was red. I don't know why. Because I didn't shoot him. And we've been having that problem with, like, the Hunt the Polaris mission recently, where you... Yeah, he was ungrateful. I think it has something to do with the enemies being neutral or something, and you kill them, and it flags you as hostile when you kill them, even though they're enemies to you. I vaguely remember that was like a problem, like a while ago. Where you go do a merc mission and you kill enemies and you get flagged for hostility because you killed the enemies or something. Multi-cruise ship or some shit. Yeah. Remember that bug, Rob, where the Idris, you'd fire missiles at it and you get flagged as like massive amount of crime stat? Because the splash damage would hit like a whole bunch of invisible bullshit inside the Idris, like the PDCs were like piloted by like NPCs or some shit. And so throwing a grenade inside the ship or shooting a missile at it would just like give you a whole bunch of like assaults. I think Rob's got that one, so I'll head to this other one. I remember that one. They got it figured out pretty quickly, but it was like you just fire missiles at an Idris, and because the PDCs I think had like NPC AI like somewhere in the ship, the splash damage from the missile would splash all the AI, and the AI wasn't set up properly to not give crime stat, so they all press charges on you at once, and you end up with like 5 assaults or something, which would push into CS3 territory immediately. It's gonna take a while to scan this stupid thing. I remember there was like a post on the Reddit about someone just fucking around throwing a grenade inside their Idris, and they got a whole bunch of crime stat. It was like, it's my Idris! What the fuck? I hear we're gonna get, I don't know if it's gonna be happening next patch or soon, but I hear we're gonna have like the PDCs not target like your friendlies anymore. So if someone's in your squad and that's this patch, okay, cool. That was like, if they're in my squad, please don't shoot them, PDCs. I don't care what kind of crimes they committed. I'm okay with them being criminals if they're in my squad. It's like trying to explain to new players, like in like Space Marine 2 or Helldivers 2, especially Helldivers 2. You don't have to shoot everything you see. Sometimes you can just walk past a patrol and just ignore it, and you'll be fine. You don't get super credits per kill. They explained by saying the ship protects itself, not you. Okay. Why is the ship shooting at a criminal in my party that's not going to attack the ship? I really don't care about CIG's explanation. This is like I really don't give a fuck. He's in my party. He's not going to attack me. There's nothing to protect yourself from, dumbass. Right? But we've had that in Pyro as well, right? I know they were too lazy to add that. We had this in Pyro. I blame Rob as well. It's Rob. He's the bloodthirsty one. So in Pyro, we get into a fight with another player group, and somehow Rob turns red to us. I don't know how. And then the PDCs start opening up on him, and Exodus has to turn off the PDCs. I think I vaguely remember something like that happening. Rob has to correct me if I'm incorrect. I'm in like a different screen, so Rob, if you're correcting me, I couldn't see it. Why is global chat? This is Rob. Rob doesn't speak English because he's embarrassed. Yeah, I was around the executive hangar. So, again, why? Like, they're in my party. I'm pretty sure if they're gonna backstab me, like, I'll just kick them out of the party and then the PDCs can clean up, right? That's how you moderate that sort of asshole behavior, is like you just kick them out of the party and just tell everybody to kill that person. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but for, like, the interim, it's fine. So PDCs just don't need to shoot people in my group, right? I don't care about having to have some sort of switch on the dashboard that makes PDCs shoot people that are in my party. I don't need that right now. What I want right now, what I want right now from the PDCs is, which we're gonna get, right? I think we have in this patch, finally, is that just don't shoot people in my party, right? I'll moderate the party, like, leave that to me. For now, just if they're in my party and they turn red somehow because maybe they tagged my Idris or my Polaris a little too hard, too many times, accidentally, you know, it happens. Like you're dogfighting and someone flies in front of your Idris or your Polaris, and their laser fire kind of hits your shields a couple times. I'm okay with that. When it becomes a problem, I'll notice it. I'll moderate my party, right? And the moderation I have is like just remove the person from the party. It's that simple. Just open your Moby Glass, kick from party. And yes, that's a pain in the ass. But that's on us, right? The player base to follow that moderation. But when I'm playing with people in my group, right? With Exodus, with Galactic, MiG, with Rob Tob, and we're trying to do an event like Hathor, and Rob's going fucking psycho on 3 or 4 players, and somehow he ends up red to all of us. We know not to shoot Rob. And so should our capital ships, right? Because we want to keep playing. We don't want to have to put special limitations on our weapon systems so Rob doesn't get shot, because Rob is doing what he's supposed to be doing, like protecting our group while we're trying to mine bullshit in that Hathor hole. You want your game to be a multiplayer game, CIG. Give us some multiplayer bullshit. What else we got? I'm trying to see if there's another mission here. Hey, here's a 200,000 one. This one should be a little more difficult. I just want one of those goddamn medals. That's all I want. Terravon War Service Marker Pristine. That's all I'm looking for. I'm probably gonna have to buy one off of UEX. I'm gonna have, maybe after we're done today, we'll look it up here. Star Citizen, trades commodities, marketplace. Terravon War Service Mark Pristine. What do these go for? 2.5 mil. Yeah, sure. I'm about ready to pay 2.5 million for this fucking thing. I was waiting to buy. 5 million looks like 4 or 5 million. This is what it looks like. I'll go to this 23-kilometer one down here. Ooh, that's an asteroid. Don't land to that. So here's an example of gas clouds done right. As you're approaching them, it doesn't look. It looks like an actual gas cloud. Doesn't look like you're goddamn underwater. So I appreciate CIG changing the rules how PDCs work with party members. That way we can have more fun with our party. Oh my lord, there we go. Scanned. Okay, what's the next closest one to me? Alright, Rob's down there. I'm gonna head to the 24 up here then. Alright, we're done. And where are the patrol coordinates? Alright. Get my butt situated in the damn seat. There we go. Oh, this could be another crappy search area. Let's fly around and scan. All right. Easy peasy. Well, for the next one, we get like a used pilot. And we're on our way. Yep, Rob is back. Welcome back, Prince. Trying to get this pristine Terravon War Service marker unlocked. We did the Ormandi fight just a little while ago, and man, that thing went so... Oh, there we go. Got him. What is it? Protect ship? Shit. Okay. Kill some of these ships that are attacking the ship we're supposed to protect. Yeah, we did the Ormandi fight, and that went like super easy. Like, I think me and Rob had to heal like just once in the fight.
Shields hit. Forward proximity alert.
But we killed those two worms super quick. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of stuff you can use the Ormandi parts for, so... I mean, it's a cool fight, but fuck me, did we do it quickly. I'm not quite sure what else we could have done. There we go, Rob's got that guy. Thanks, Rob. Alright, now I guess I could start thinking about picking off the, where's the ace pilot? Yeah. Get the ace pilot here, since we get enough DPS removed from the system. What the fuck? Where did he go? That son of a bitch teleported across the goddamn map. You little shit.
Shields hit.
Gotta make sure. Got him. Alright, where's the actual body? Oh shit.
Forward proximity alert.
There's the body. Got it. Okay. Oof. I was a little worried there. And we're done. Let me get out, get this guy before he disappears. What do we got? Ah, yes! I got it! I got exactly what I needed. Nice. Alright, so we can head over to Wicklow now. I need to turn a bunch of shit into Wicklow. That saves me about 5 million credits. I thought I was gonna have to buy one of those. Battery would not explode, yeah. So I managed to get it done. It's very specific, very certain attacks. I think it's the big charge up lightning attack that you have to get the hit the battery. But yeah, I just kind of gave up on it because it nuked my frame rate. All right, so I want to go to Genie points, and what I want to do is I want to get all the stuff assembled for Wicklow as well. I mean, this is gonna be kind of boring. I don't know, Rob, if you want to hang around because I want to get this stuff turned in. And I think it's like, so I know I need the Ormandi tongue, some favors, the eyes for the binoculars, or the monocular, and then I need, like, some Wicklow favors and 2 of the pristine metals, if I remember correctly. It would be nice if someone wrote down the, if someone wrote down all the crap I needed. I had the quest, like, a couple days ago. Well, I should have wrote down or taken a screenshot of them. Rob's got another bit, okay. So what I want to do is... Head over to Baijini Point, resupply the Lightning, store it, get out a Cutlass, get all the stuff at Baijini loaded up, and then head over to Wicklow, the Dashi station. You just finished the mission. I thought the mission was finished.
Shields online.
Yeah, because I abandoned one of them that was broken a while ago. Went there, went to the waypoint, and nothing spawned.
Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert. Landing engines offline.
All right. So we need these, the tongue, the eyes, pristine metals. I don't think I need the 6 platoon medal. I don't think I really give a shit about that, whatever the hell that turns into. There's that. I do want to get a Firebird at one point. I can't remember what I need for the Firebird. What we're gonna do? We're gonna store Lightning. I think I have a Cutlass Black up here. So I know I need the tongue, the eyeballs, some Wicklow favors, maybe Ace Interceptor helmets. What do we got here? Okay, that's sort of checkmate, so we can move that back over, I guess. Do that. Store it, because I've been having the things get broken on the landing pad. Just kind of inconveniencing. We need at least a 2 SU container. All right. You just got the search ace pile pop-up from what? From the broken mission? I guess someone out there managed to get the mission to work. Good for them. Oh, it's a little late now. Hey, B5 guy. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button on YouTube before you head out. All right, so put that there. I don't know if Rob wants to come along. Like I said, I need to head down to Area 18 to get the rest of the bullshit. I need to get more of the... Oh, maybe a few more helmets. This should be more than enough for the mission. And then I need to get the rest of the whatchamacallit, the scripts. I'm assuming Rob's in here with us. Because I got a bunch of scripts at my home location that I need to truck on over to Wicklow, get turned into favors. Alright, where is the city that we're traveling to? If it was daylight, I'd be able to... Okay, there it is. If it was daylight, I'd be able to find it instantly. I think a size 2 box should be enough for all the Wicklow stuff I have. If not, I got a size 8 in here somewhere. Set her down, and then move over to the elevator. And get this stuff figured out. Everything's reversed. It's good enough. Doors open. Oh, I got the salvage beam on me. Wait. We're gonna switch. Alright, so we'll bring just a second box. Why not? Alright. Send this guy down. Grab all of the stuff and the things we need for this. So we need a container. Why not the salvage school container? And then click on other category. That. Jesus Christ, we got a lot of stuff. That. I don't need the Valakar pearls for this. I do need a bunch of Wicklow favors. I don't think I need more than 10. I don't want to bring a bunch with me just in case. I don't think we need ASD secure drives for anything, but we can take some with us. Those are easy to get. Where'd my fucking Wicklow favors get off to, dipshit? I think they're at the bottom. There they are. That one we have a lot more favors. Your mighty tongue, your mighty eyes. Like I said, 10 favors should be more than enough. Plus, we're gonna be able to make more. I actually like they gave us these containers that are marked now with skulls and whatnot, so at least you know. Make sure I don't boop Rob on the face. I bring this in. Look at that. Alright, let's get out of here. That should, in theory, be everything. Just kind of taking inventory a little bit here. We did bring more than we can turn in by a little bit, but... Okay. I don't think I need any of the Ace Interceptor helmets. Let's close the doors. Alright. What is a caterpillar? Been a long time since I've flown a caterpillar. Alright. Come on. Alright. We need to go do a little bit of zigzagging so we don't get caught by quantum interdiction. I think Magnus Gateway is kind of like on the way. Kind of, sort of. Okay, that should be more than enough. I said I'm carrying a lot of kind of expensive stuff, so I don't want to get intercepted by quantum interdiction, a mantis or something. Cutlass blue. Try to be a little smart about how we're going to get to Dashi Station. Considering how small the interdiction bubbles are, like 20 kilometers, it's nothing. CIG should really make them like thousands, if not a million kilometers or something like that. Because even 100,000 kilometers is not that much in space. And what they should do is you make the Mantis bubble 100,000 kilometers, and anything that's going to pass through that bubble gets teleported like 20 kilometers away from the Mantis. Like, it kind of bends your quantum travel into the Mantis's area. Just say it's some sort of gravity device or some shit like that. It fucks with, like, the navigation system. Because the 20-kilometer area of effect is nothing in the grand scheme of things as far as quantum is concerned. Yeah, something like space-time bending, you know, using gravity to bend space to draw stuff closer to you. That's like how the lore explanation would be, blah, 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 something quantum bending space. But yeah, if you had the interdiction bubble that was 100,000 kilometers, that would actually do something in Star Citizen. You'd still be able to get past it by doing what I'm doing, but you're more likely to catch somebody. But if it stopped them 100,000 kilometers away from you, there's good luck catching that person, right? Good luck running that person down. It would take you a long time to do that. 300 kilometers is a hell of a trip in Star Citizen. 500 kilometers is almost breaking my patience. 1,000 kilometers, that's going to take you a bit. That's going to take you a few minutes. Unless you can warp to the person using your quantum boost or something. Oh my god, these doors are so goddamn slow. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, let's get in here. I wonder what the next patch after 4.4 is going to be. I don't think CIG's talking about it yet. Probably 4.5? I don't think it's going to be a 5.0. Definitely not going to be 1.0. Well, there's other gameplay, but it's not gameplay like you are going to be interested in. It's going to be like interstation hauling, or, you know, interstellar hauling contracts, which is basically going to be the contracts we already have, except they're going to go to Pyro and Nyx and Stanton. They're going to have some of the old missions from the 3.0 days come back. Find the abandoned... Find the dead bodies in the wrecks, which I did today in Nyx, which are... I mean, I like those missions. They're great for, like, you know, if you need a little break from all the high-impulse combat in Star Citizen. You can also find the, you know, the black boxes again. Those are coming... Those missions are coming back. What else? You know, recover, like... You know, items from derelict ships. Those are coming back as well. There's stuff, but like I said, it's not going to be stuff that everybody is going to be super excited about. And Nyx is just going to be the Galcian Ring, Levski Delamar, and the two jump point stations. And so basically it's just going to be mining and some small missions. Okay, so he's empty. That's what I want to double check. And then I want to get some missions from Wicklow for the favors. I have to go inside. I can't do it remotely anymore. So yeah, like until CIG get... Well, there's going to be the introduction mission, the Welcome to Nyx mission, which is going to be that space station and some Vandal attacks and raids and whatnot. So there's going to be some PvE content. But I know guys like Rob probably are like, Vertigo PvE content, but I want to kill players. I know. It's not going to be like the Tarkov of Star Citizen patches like Pyro was. I mean, there's going to be like people are probably going to like camp the jump points for a little while. But now you have a alternate way to get to like Pyro or Nyx or something. Stanton, if you want to get into Stanton, you can go through Nyx instead of going through. You have two different ways out of Pyro, 2 different ways into Pyro. Same with Nyx and Stanton. So now you can actually do some route planning, right? That's an interesting idea. If someone's camping the Pyro jump point, oh, you got to take the long way through Nyx. God damn it, right? So if you come over to the Nyx to Stanton jump point, you're going from Nyx into Stanton, and you see a bunch of dogfighting happen over there, and you're like in a slow ass ship like a Holsey or something. You're like, oh fuck, I don't want to fight this. Turn your ass right around, head over to Pyro, and see if you can get through to Pyro. That's gonna take you a lot longer, but that's a new thing, right? That option to go through Pyro to get into Stanton to do a thing. That's something that hasn't existed in Star Citizen until now. And it's something that's going to happen in the future when we have more jump gates and more routes. You can take the long way around, or if you have a ship that can go through a smaller. I don't even know if they're going to do the medium, large, small jump points anymore. Okay, this is what I want. That one, and then I want the ship, which I think is upstairs over this way. I'm trying to remember where the favors are. Pulse Plus. I don't really care about the Pulse that much. Some knives would be great. I love the spoon. I mean, why not? Why not have Wicklow people give you these knives? Give them some favors. You can just pick whatever knife you want. I don't know. This system's kind of like this system's more immersive, makes more sense for Star Citizen. But it also is kind of a pain in the ass to actually walk through this place and try to find the exact stand you want. But this would be perfect for just having players wandering around trying to buy stuff off the thing. You could actually share this space with other players because it's fairly safe. Terra Knights, Starfighter Inferno, Starfighter of Terrapin, ASD secure drives. If you want a Terrapin, fuck that. Wicklow favorites, these are some helpless quasi-acre grazers. Honestly, I don't mind this armor set here. This one's pretty nice. All 3 of these are kind of nice. Government geography middle, upgrade Intrepid, Peregrine, Fortune ship for Yuzu, special, no. Spirit cargo mod, I believe that's the one I want. Crusader C1 Spirits. I know, walkie glow sticks. Yeah, the glowy armor. So where the fuck did they put... These are the really high-end items. So at least they tell you what ships you're getting when you turn that stuff in, which is nice. Oh, there's the Starlancer TAC. 50 Wicklow favors, 15 Ace Interceptor helmets, ASD secure drives, Irradiating Valkar Pearl, grade AAA, Terravon War service markers. They're not asking for much. Seriously, where the fuck did they put the favors? Putting them all the way up here doesn't make any damn sense. They really should have, like these stills and whatnot, this would be great for, hanger flare. And just, alcohol, too. Yeah. I would love to have this stuff, in my hangar. All these skulls and whatnot. Fish? Right? Wicklow will sell you exotic fish you're not supposed to have. Because he doesn't care. You think the favors would be like at the very beginning of the area. Wicklow favor. You think? Yeah, they think it'd be over here somewhere, right? Coffee machines. So yeah, I got all this shit to turn in. I don't think it's in the mission anymore. Either I am a moron that can't find. All right, I'm gonna go in contracts here. Wicklow other items. Yeah, he says he's very hungry. Well, there should also be like favor turn-ins for like Carry and like pearls and whatnot too. I just need to figure out where the fuck they are. Cargo, special, firebird, grading takedown, flight mod. Those are for ships. That's for this armor. Heavy volt zapper. They're for the guns in here. So how are you supposed to get wick favors now? I'd rather, honestly, like Avon, I'd rather like decorate my hab than my hangar. Quite honestly. These are more ships. Peregrine, more ships. Those are ships as well. These are ships. These are armor sets, gun. Alright, am I a moron? Do I not know where these damn things are? Are they in the hangar? Rob, are they in the hangar? Do you have the banners for, like, the favors? 'Cause I'm looking in here, and it makes sense for them to be in here. Because you're probably in the hangar still. Probably next to the elevator. Because I don't see... Okay, so they're in there. I didn't see them in here. Man, I'd love to, like, some of these plants and, like, potted plants and whatnot, and these pots, these would be great for my, my stuff. Okay. Walking around in here is kind of a pain in the ass. They need to have, like, a gray cat you can ride in. Alright, so we need some council script. Need that. Alright, so let's do a council script. He never gets to use. Yeah, I got that silver armor. That Corbel silver armor. That Corbel armor set is not easy to get access to. Like the base stuff. The Meyer set you need, which is the base for the silver. I can't remember what the silver stuff is named. It's not that hard to get. You do a couple, 510 ASD runs into the Halcyon facility. Or Site B, the Halcyon mission. And you'll eventually end up with more of those Corbel sets than you know what to do with. But getting the actual chrome-plated one, you have to do a minimum of 30 runs through Site B. I think it's 30. Because it's 10, you need to do 10 to get the recombinant A, B, and C. There's like different recombinants And you have to get like 3, you have to get 5 of each. Oh boy, is that not easy. That is not easy to do. I wanted to get the chrome LMG, and I wanted to get the chrome suit, so that was like 30 runs in total. No. Yeah. Was it? How many runs was it, Vertigo? It was a lot of time. So there's 2 favors. This is gonna take fucking forever. That was 15 each, so it was 30 runs in total. But I think it was 5, 5, and 5. You had to do... Yeah. So, Prince, I think you're right. Halcyon. There you go. I'm glad I can help you pronounce the word Halcyon. Alright, so we got 2 favors for him. Alright, let's get... What else do we need? Contracts. What do we got accepted here? Not this cargo mod. I want to do the glasses. So we need 2 of the eyes, 1 of the favors, and 1 of the tongues. And this is how I do this. Go up here, paste. Because I can never... You don't get... God damn it, fucking Windows. There we go. You don't get an indicator while you're looking at this thing of what you need. So it's like, I get in here, I get the elevator down, it's like, okay, crap, what did I need again? I know I needed favor, Yermondi Eye. So we'll split one that. I need a tongue, and I think I need 2 eye, right? Yeah, 2 eyes. There we go. Hello? There we go. We'll send that down, and that'll give us the monocular. I think I have enough for another one. Rob, do you want a monocular? Because yeah, I have enough for what am I missing? Wait a minute, no. No, I have a Wicklow favor. Yeah, it's right here. It's saying I'm missing 0 of 1 Wicklow favor. I'm gonna send it down and assume it's gonna work. Because I have enough for another one of these. Let's see if it works. Ah! Yeah, it's fucked. What the fuck? It ate the favor? You piece of shit. Alright, can I send another one down to complete this? Yeah, it said that favor didn't count. I swear to God, I had a favor in there. You piece of shit. So there's one right there. Okay, hold on a second here. I'm burning through Wicklow favors. We're gonna abandon that one. That may be interfering. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick up this goddamn favor. I'm gonna set it down. Yeah, I think that's maybe it, what Clayforce is talking about. You have 2 quests. And the game is getting really goddamn confused. Alright, there we go. Star Citizen is a pretty dumb game when it comes to this sort of crap. There we go. That should be it. Okay. And then I have to wait for the thing to come up. The XLD Mark I monocular rangefinder. So if you have two Wicklow quests that take some of the same items, the game gets confused about which items to assign to which quest. And it just doesn't know what the fuck to do. Alright. So we have, it's white. And it has, oh my god, oh god, it's orange. Here you go, Rob, you can try this out. I wish there was a way to just walk up to Rob and just hand him the item, but I have to drop it on the ground. There. And then I need to go accept another mission. But we're gonna get these Wicklow favors turned in. He can play with that for a little bit, keep himself amused. I mean, if I were to write the code, and hindsight, right? And there's a scope toggle button for turning on the night vision. There's actually a button for like toggle scope, which allows you to like some scopes have a night vision toggle, some scopes have a zoom in, zoom out toggle. I have it bound to the period key on my keyboard. All right, so we need 50 of these guys. What number is that, folks? Is that 50? That's a 50. Swear to God. UI stands for user interface. I mean, I'd tolerate a usable interface at this rate. All right. You having fun staring at my... Looks like I'm looking through piss water. What the fuck? I know, right? The one I got in Nyx in 4.4 had a green overlay. But hey, you don't have to, like, appreciate my armor anymore because... it makes everything look orange, right? I can't get over how massive those goddamn magazines are on your belt. No way in hell do these magazines hold 120 rounds. Absolutely fucking not. I'm looking at that, and they hold maybe 40 rounds apiece. Maybe 35. Like, 50 BMG is huge. You could pretend you're a dog with, like, only orange color blindness, right? Because dogs have colorblind. It's fine. Like, Star Citizen needed something like this a long time ago, in my opinion. Alright, let's get some more of this stuff turned in. So the next one, I think, is MG scripts. Yeah, in hindsight, I would make whatever the tracked mission is, the mission that stuff gets turned in for. Alright, now I need to go back in and get the other thing turned in. Transferring. It's thinking really hard. No, yeah, so when you're doing Wicklow missions, make sure you're only doing one mission at a time. Make sure you turn in only just what he asked for. To make sure, like, you don't lose anything. And make sure you turn it in all at once. Put everything on the freight elevator and turn it in all in one go. And I am rapidly pressing the accept button. Because that's the only way I've found is reliable. Like, make sure everything just comes up as soon as you're done accepting it. Alright, so what we're going to do is... Which means I have to walk into the stupid thing again. Accept the spirit, or accept the, I guess we can accept the spirit. The, Cutlass Black is, like, empty. Okay, let's do the spirit. We can like, do a little walk through the spirit. Can I send the Cutlass Black? No, I can't. So this is kind of obnoxious, the way it's done right now. But I can understand why CIG decided to do it this way. This is kind of like, Chris Roberts likes the idea of you walking through an area and clicking on stuff and manipulating the universe. Actually traversing through space, through the spaces in the game. Why don't you get a Zeus vertigo? I'm not really interested in the Zeus that much. I have a skin for the spirit. There we go. And then we'll have to come back and accept the mission for the goggles, the monocle. The monocular. And yeah, they don't have a... Oh, they do right here. I'm going to send this guy down because I don't need him up. Store. Oh my god. Like, when this thing goes down, you don't have a lot of room because of all the goddamn holograms and fake trees all over the place. He's loving that monocular. Has a built-in rangefinder too, so you can see how far away stuff is, and it takes the same slot on your hip that the multi-tool takes. FYI. All right, so how many I need? I thought it doesn't replace the knife. It's not a weapon. I thought it was a utility item. So I need 8 favors and 2 service medals. Knife is utility. Really? The knife is utility? Oh, I have 8 right there. And there's my 2 pristines. Send that up. 9 favor, 2 pristine, more service markers. And then we get a ship, and then we go in. There we go. And from my understanding, the cargo, the Spirit, should have A-rated civilian stuff. And the Wicklow skin. Then I need to go in and get a Dashy station kiosk. I can't just summon it up here. Yes. So we need 50 of those. Yeah, I can't stack these in here. So there's the ship coming up. So it should have like a special cool little Bayonu skin on it. You know, if the lighting in this place was any better, you'd be able to appreciate the fucking skins this cocksucker has in the hangar. But for some reason... So there you go. I'm not quite sure what this thing has for weapons. It has... laser repeaters. No, it has laser cannons. The new ones. Retrieve that. I'm gonna fly this thing over to the, Yeah, I'll actually like the Spirit. Look at the Spirit. Don't mind owning one. And of course, we have the, that. He's really loving that goddamn binocular. Avionics. Fuses. Rob, you stay away from my fuse panel, you son of a bitch. 2-person ship. Rob? You stay away from that fuse, you piece of shit. Yeah, I'm gonna close this. I don't want him to get tempted. He is forbidden. Yeah. As Exodus 4889 says on Twitch or on YouTube. Like it, but don't use it. I'll probably end up using it a little bit. here in the next couple of days, but not for much. Does have that like nice little remote turret on top. Kind of breezeway design for the whole ship. So it's just a straight shot out the back of the ship. Not the easiest ship to get in and out of, but not the hardest either. There's all the components. Pretty much all civilian stuff, but if I remember correctly, Wicklow gives you A-rated civilian stuff, so don't have to do a lot of searching to like get good stuff. That's one of the reasons to actually patronage Wicklow. Is you get to the point where like you don't want to hunt down like upgrades for your ship. You can just get ships from Wicklow, and those ships just come with like full upgrades on them. They went the right route with the Intrepid. I think the Intrepid could still be made better. But yeah, like when you're talking about what Kuravion says, having two ways out of the Intrepid, yeah, you could exit the cargo lifts, or you could exit the actual intentional like stairs on the side of the stupid thing. All right, so what I need to do is I need to get these chunked out into 50s. So 39 for him, 51. Just want to separate one off from him, and then this 16. Where'd that one go? There it is. The one on the 16 can get stacked. And we'll put him on here. And then we need to do 50 off of him. And there we go. And then we need to go inside and get the monocular. And then we get some more eyeballs. That's really all I wanted. I think that what they should have done with the cargo lift on the Intrepid is merge them together in the center of the room somehow. I'm not quite sure how the hell they do that. Put the components on the side of the ship, and then have a cargo elevator or something that goes down. And you can put like 6 SU like the Avenger. Where am I going? The fact that it's like 6 SU but like singles only, I think it's 6, right? 6 or 8. Just kind of kills the ship in my mind, but it's designed to be a starter ship. I could probably do that one as well. Upgrade Intrepid. I don't care about the Intrepid. A Peregrine. I want to get the Firebird next, just to kind of annoy people with. Starbound attack, Prowler utility. How bad's the Prowler utility? Your mighty eyes, your mighty tongue, your radiant Valkyr pearls. Yeah, that's. I mean, honestly, the Ormandi is easy for me to do. Hell, I could just do the Ormandi by myself. But the pearls, that's not something I can do by myself. Where the hell is this thing? And there's AAA grade, right? Rob gave me 2, I think. I used 1 on a special Karna that I really regretted, because I managed to find a couple of those Karnas attached to like NPCs, so I have like 3 of them now. I have 1 I got from Wicklow, and I have 2 I got off NPCs in Pyro. Yeah, I'm mad that I wasted one of those really rare AAA pearls that Rob gave me. It makes me paranoid about like buying anything from Wicklow anymore without seeing the item invert in the universe first. Here's the Firebird bond. 20 Wicklow favors, DCH 05 engineering maintenance comp boards, Eastern for helmets, government cartography agents. I could get that. The problem what I don't have is the number 5 engineering maintenance comp boards. That would be a pain in the ass to get. But I could do the 20 Wicklow favors after a little while. I can grind those out. That is definitely within the realm of possibilities, something I can do. I have the Ace Interceptor helmets already. I have the cartography medal already. And I get the 20 favors, no problem. I have 105 engineering comp board. We'd have to, like... I want to say it's where the number 6 is. I can't remember. It's either Ruin or Obituary. It's the Vault. The one with the 3 special key cards that are, like, contained within the contested zone itself. I have to check my maps, which is, I believe, is Obituary. No, it's Ruin. Yeah, Ruin Station. Tablet 5 is inside the vault. Oh. Senior Mukul, thank you for that. Jesus fucking Christ. You got me, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. God damn it. I was not ready for that. So this is it right here. This is the Karna that I got from Wicklow. It's white. It's fucking white. That's all it is. And I got 2 of these from the CZs. This was before you actually had a display model for it, and he just had to kind of guess. Sure, I use the Karna from time to time. I kind of like the gun. So why not? I'll just give him the Pearl because Rob gave me one. You know, the adult fangs, the irradiated Valkyr fangs, I had those. The Karna rifle had those. The irradiated Copian horns, those were easy to get. Juvenile fangs, yeah, I get whatever. The Pearl was the hardest thing to get. Rob had to give me. Out of all the times that we ran the Apex Valakar, I've never seen AAA graded Pearls. Here it is. This is what I need. So accept that. And I got it, and I got this stupid gun. And it was like, oh, it's white. Same as this Coda. Right? And then this one right here, this gun right here pisses me off the most. This is extremely close to the default S71 sniper, S71 DMR. This paint scheme is just super close to the default black. It's gray, right? And they want Karenite, Saladium, Jackalite, pure Karenite. Get the fuck out of here, right? Pure fucking Karenite for a S71 that's basically the default S71. Does it come with attachments? No, fuck you, right? Like, pure, get the fuck out of here. I've done the Hathor thing like 3 or 4 times since it's released, and I've gotten one thing of pure Karenite ever. Right? And I lost it on a patch. Like, a patch came out, and I looked for it. It's not in my inventory anymore, so it got deleted on one of the patches. Ugh. That's another reason why not to engage with Wicklow, because there's a very good chance that this fucking spirit that I got is going to go away on when 4.4 releases. There's a very good fucking chance. That S... This guy... He's being like some sort of pervert. He's hiding behind the trees watching me with the monolithic glasses. Okay, Rob, you got me. That's kind of funny. Oh my god. Standing outside my window in the bushes, looking in through my... Watching me get dressed for work in the morning. Alright, so what the fuck did I need? I think it was this stuff. I can't remember. Needed. If not, I can accept the mission. Yeah, I needed this. Interrupted. He's watering the trees. Oh my god. So I don't know. One of these days we gotta schedule a. Wait, what? You motherfucker, did you not turn in? Let me watch, there's like 100 of these fucking things in here somewhere. Nope. I guess it just ate my... Yeah. Huh? Oh, it's Merc scripts. No, it did. It did. Oh, you motherfucker. So it did complete... But it didn't complete, right? It's not giving me the reward. Oh, you shit lord. Yeah, I got fucking citizened again, so I have to abandon that mission. Okay, so just do them one at a time, Vertigo. So we need a favor, and 2 eyes and a tongue. I remember that, Vertigo. 2 eyes and a tongue, and we'll just drop the favor out of our backpack. I think we have one? Nah, fuck it, we'll do it split in here. Alright, so let's give you my monocular. It's my turn. But I got his ship. Rob got his monocular. I don't know how useful the monocular is going to be. Really? No idea. Okay, there we go. That turned in. Can I get my, Well, I mean, there's not a lot of open, like, I mean, outside of, like, Hathor or something. I don't know how useful, like, zooming in to far-off landscapes is going to be useful in Star Citizen. I mean, it'll be, you know, Ghost Hollow, for example, if that was still active. Item retrieval failed. Why? Rob, you're failing my missions by fucking around next to the elevator, I think. Did it end up? Yes, okay, so it ended up in here still. That's cool. I'm okay with that. Alright. Alright, cool, here we go. Got my own. Now I can be... Oh, wait, what? Game? No! No, don't... Where'd it go? I threw it instead of, like, used it. Huh? Oh, probably because I have something attached to my hip. Hold on a second here. Boop. There we go. I see you too, Rob. See you through my piss filter. Alright, so where does it go? Yeah, it goes on the utility slot, I think. Yeah. So yeah, it changed out one of the multi-tools. So it's a utility item. And it has a rangefinder as well. I don't think you can zoom in and out with this thing, but just straight up 10 times. Now I have like a thing. But yeah, it gives me something else to carry on my hip. Wait a minute, hold on. The piss finder, actually, honestly, like, piss finder is perfectly acceptable. When you're prone, it's still zoomed in without the piss filter. Huh, what do you mean? Like, I'm... Okay, when you are going prone. So if I go prone... Okay, so yeah, your character puts it down, but you're still zoomed in. I see what you're talking about. It's probably the weird way they have it done. Anyways. Alright, let's get some of these council scripts turned in. Alright, the Duchiest of Ovens. I don't know. Deus Ex. So we need 50 of these guys. Send them down, send them back up, send them back down, send them back up. Oh my god, what the fuck is he doing? I just hear him rustling around. What the fuck are you doing, Paul? That's actually making noise. What the fuck are you doing? Like, what fucking keys are you pressing to do that? I'm gonna reject the retrieval, see if that goes through. Yeah, it worked. So more council scripts coming up. Oh, spamming scope and expecting changing attachment. I could do that. That actually kind of makes some noise. Oh my god. There we go. Hey, okay. Then we have more scripts in there. Send this guy up, send this guy down. No, I don't want to retrieve that right now. Awesome. So we got the council scripts. Yeah, well, they're working for me at the moment. I mean, for you, I had one of them that failed just now. It's the mission said I turned all the stuff in, but it didn't give me the actual favor. So go me, right? But we got a new ship, Volus. We got the C1 Spirit finally. We got the monocular rangefinder. We got one for Rob. I got one for myself. So now we can spy, and it has a wonderful piss filter. Also, I can't see you actually using the device through the zoom, the scope. It actually deletes it from your hands for some reason. If I move closer, do I get to see it? No. Yeah, I guess there's some sort of weird LOD issue. Not sure what's going on there. So right now we're just turning in our scripts and getting our favors built up. Then we have more favors. So we also did a solo Yormandi fight. Well, not a solo. We did it with the help of Rob. Just the two of us. And it was super easy this time. I think that the gun that Rob has is, like, really powerful. Because me and him, I had the Fresnel SMG. He had the Pulmler, I think that is. Pulmler. I call it the Pulverizer, too. I think both of us healed once during the fight. It only took us, like, 5 minutes. There we go. Got another... Is there 5, 4? I think we have some in our backpack as well. No, we don't. Alright, let's get the other ones done. Yeah, we're gonna leave those here. And plus I have a whole bunch of others at, yeah, I have enough for another... I have enough for another 2 of the monoculars. I don't know if anyone else wants them. It's not like I'm going to do anything else with the eyes and the tongue. There's a few other recipes that use the eye and the tongue from the Yormandi, but the Yormandi fight is so easy. Or it's easier than the Apex Valakar. Let me put it that way. This stuff bugs your POV. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Why would it not? It Stars Citizen. Retrieve, nah. So we have 2 more of these to do. And shoot up this guy's place. Ow! You're actually like, I'm getting hit. I'm getting damage markers somehow from that. I'm not quite sure what's causing it, but you're not hitting me, but the game thinks you're hitting me. It's telling me where I'm getting shot from, I guess. All right, so we have one more stack of things to do for Wicklow, and then we're done here. Wait. I do need some drink, though. Appreciate the refreshments. He's like, what? That was empty. It's not more empty anymore. The joys of... Hold on, is this one empty too? Magic. I am the Jesus Christ of fucking Star Citizen. Rob. Okay, this one's empty. You know, Jesus Christ turned water into wine. I'm turning, like, empty fucking cans into full cans. I know there was, like, a bug if you stack, like, empty cans or some horseshit. They become full or something. For at least for Cruise Lux. Yeah, if you'd like, just drop them both on the floor. Ah, see? There you go. I don't know if you had any more in your backpack, but... Oh, you know what I have? I forgot I had beers on me, too. I stole these from, the Site B area. This was someone's stash. I'm actually getting blood alcohol level. Like 4%. No! Not the grenades! He's a naughty boy that likes to juggle live hand grenades. And sometimes... Alright. I swear to God, I have to drink just to, like, deal with Rob. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We could leave all this stuff here. We don't need to bring it with us. Only Wicklow gives a shit. So, we got a new this thingy. Carries 230 SU... 32 SU cans. Potentially. Rob, stop trying to steal my components. They're mine. Son of a bitch. Can't stop fucking with things. I need child safety locks on my door. On my ship. Yeah, it's only Civ components. They're A-rated Civ components, but it's fine. It's just a cargo ship.
Engines on. Launch complete. Alert. Front crash close. Landing gear up.
And it does have a tractor beam on it, too.
Alert. Front crash close.
Alright. Quantum.
Shields off.
Alright, let's go to Hurston. Because that's the closest one. go get a ground vehicle or something. We can do some, like... do some bunkers or something. I don't even know what components this thing has in it. Only has a single cooler. I'd have to, like, store it and, like, pull it back out, but... oh my god. I hear his tractor beam like he's trying to pull stuff out. No! Not the magazine! Polymer magazine. This thing cannot hold 120 rounds. I'm looking at it and it's just, like, no way in hell. Oh my god. Well, HDMS Tompkins, no. Elbridge. HDMS Thetis. Thanks. Shit. Alright, let's find a mission to do. I want to get a ground vehicle. So I'm pretty sure that this thing cannot take on turrets. Oh, how about destroy trade dangerous drugs? 125k. Share that with Breckenridge on Hurston. You know, I thought Thetis would be, like, in the daylight, but it's not.
Quantum travel complete.
We could maybe appreciate the skin on this thing, but new. So what are we going to Nyx? We were there this morning. There really isn't much to talk about Champasta. It's, you have the Galcian ring, the Galcian asteroid field, Delamar, the asteroid that Levski's on. Then you have Levski. The exterior, Delamar, is really different from what you last saw. There's a couple, like, homages to the original Levski on the surface of Delamar, but not much. The exterior is, like, all original. The interior, there's a lot of the interior that's very much the same from the old Levski. So if you remember going through when Levski was in like the 3.0 branch, you'll be very familiar going through Levski. Like, you're like, oh, I remember this corridor. Oh, I kind of Cafe Musan. Oh, the Grand Barter. Oh, corduroys. Conscientious objects. The frame rate sucked. The frame rate was atrocious. I mean, it was like, I had like 7 frames the entire time I was there. There was like, the entire server was there though, so that's part of the problem. I think this thing can carry a cyclone. I'm not entirely sure. Make sure we're not... Okay, so we're good here. So let's get like a cyclone or something. And let's see what else is there. So there's like Leg Ski, which has absolutely awful frame rate. There's the surface of Leg Ski, Delamar, which looks kind of cool, but again, really terrible frame rate. No matter where you go, there's so many people, and I'm pretty sure the what you call it, the code they have to catch all the bugs and errors and glitches is also not helping, but it's pretty much just like the entire player base is there looking at the damn thing. So you have 600 people like in a broom closet. And then you have the jump stations at the Pyro jump point, and then the stand jump point, and then you have the jump points themselves. And that's it. That's all that's in Nyx right now. There's some new missions in what little of Nyx there is, but they're just like missions we've already had before years ago. Like, go to a wreck site, find a black box, retrieve black box. Go to a wreck site. Find a piece of cargo. Retrieve cargo. Go to a wreck site in space in the Galaxian ring. Find a dead body in a wreck site. Click on the body. What happened to the planet? CIG is not ready to put the planets in. It has... I want to say Nyx has 2 planets? 3 planets. One is a gas giant, which doesn't count. And then it has Nyx 1 and 2. Nyx 1 is going to be the kind of the showstopper, which is... They've retconned the Nyx system to be more interesting. I don't know if Rob's pulling out a vehicle or not. No, the server's good on my end. I'm still walking around. Not quite sure. Got the salvage beam. I don't really care for the salvage. I'd rather have the tractor beam. So, Nyx 1 is going to be the showstopper, the Maypole feature for the Nyx system. It's going to be terraformed. It's going to have, like, what they showed off in CitizenCon this year. CitizenCon Direct. Nyx 2 is a coreless... Well, Nyx 2 is supposed to be a coreless planet that's just, like, blasted, barren, been strip mined. And then Nyx 3 is a gas giant that has absolutely no resources, according to the star map. But CJ may change that. We don't have gas mining right now, and you can't go into gas giants to get, like, extra quantum or hydrogen fuel, so it doesn't matter. It's not worth talking about. But they're going to do some more interesting mission stuff there. They have a new faction that party connected Rob Tob. So apparently the server was dead. Parts. What else? So yeah, there's really not much to talk about Nyx right now. It's just going to be Levski Delamar and the it's going to be Levski Delamar and the 2 jump stations and the jump points. That's it. And the Galaxian ring. So it's going to be... There's a lot of mining that's going to be happening out there, I imagine. Mining, refining. Which is fine if CIG wants to add, like, a mining place. Want me to come in and get my stuff? Or at least see if you're not crazy? My game crashed loading in. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize you crashed the desktop. Apparently, we're doing some forbidden tech, which is like getting a goddamn vehicle to spawn. Alright, what do I got here? I have a Grey Cat PTV, but I'd rather just do a Cyclone. Cyclone RC. I may be crashing here in a little bit, too. Tried claiming my Cyclone. And it's not claiming. Well, that may be it for us. It's about quitting time anyways. I got shit to do today. Check if you have your inventory. Okay. Inventory is opened. I do not have inventory. So I think I'm crashing here in a little bit. Party connected, Rob Tob. Building of Doom. Yeah, well, whatever. Let's just call it there. Fuck it. Kind of just wanted to fill some time at the end of the broadcast. But like I said, I got shit to do today. Shit I need to get done. My life. I need to get my life in order. Fuck out of here. We'll just load in tomorrow, wherever we are, where we are. So yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. More Star Citizen tomorrow. The usual shit. Update. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. There's a new launcher. Thingy. Also, I need... Oh. No? Fuck off, launcher. RSI launcher. Jesus Christ, the launcher is like really kind of a pain in the ass. It's like, Vertigo, there's an update, there's an update, there's an update. Yes, I'm aware. Fuck off. I just want to go see what the SE testing chat is. See if they've updated it. See if there's a new patch out today for anybody. Like, I know Kevin likes this crap. Okay. No new patch. And it's quitting time in Austin, Montreal. It's past quitting time in those two places. And Los Angeles doesn't exist anymore, so they've gone home for the day. And so it doesn't look like they're going to get an engineering tech preview for the weekend, because tomorrow's Saturday, today's Friday, right? Am I right? Yeah, so tomorrow's Saturday, so they don't work on Saturdays. So unless I'm wrong, and CIG can make me wrong on this one, they usually don't work on the Saturdays unless there's something big going on. And so I'm willing to bet they're not going to have an engineering tech preview up for the weekend, because they haven't... I mean, we can go to patch notes and see if there is anything. A day ago, so no, there's no new patch out today. Let's check out the Leaks Discord, see if they did do a engineering tech preview. New tech preview, ASOP terminal search bar. Oh, cool. New Tsunode armor variants. They look... I don't know. For some reason, these look kind of... I don't know. Ugh. Of course, fucking skulls, right? Levsky track. Human trafficking is in. Cargo missions ready to transport cryopods. Okay. That was yesterday. So today... So maybe they are running the tech preview. They just haven't announced the patch notes. 2 days ago, NDA, yeah. So they could be running a test preview right now. They just didn't bother updating the message of the day. So it doesn't look like we're going to get additional waves for the weekend. Yeah, they shuttered, I want to say late last year, they shuttered the Los Angeles studio. And there were several people who were in the know that kind of already knew that Los Angeles was on the way out. CIG basically only had like tech support, customer service at Los Angeles for about a year or so. And there was a bunch of people who were working out of the Los Angeles studio who didn't want to relocate to like Europe or Canada or Texas. Guys like Todd Pappy, John Paul Jones. There's a few other people. Probably, what's his name? From the Info Runners, or what was his? Jake Bradley. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy. Jake Acapella. He probably didn't want to relocate from Los Angeles or something. Would you happen to know a reference to the rumors that Perseus got upsized to size 8? I see it here and there, but never something official. I believe they discussed it at CitizenCon. I believe it was either one of the YouTube videos where they talked about shaping ships and whatnot. It was definitely a video. I vaguely remember like CitizenCon last year or CitizenCon this year where they talked about the Perseus. It was definitely one of the videos where they talked about ships. With I think John Crew talked about it. Let me check real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it must have been last year then. 2024.
Attention fleet. This is
One day full broadcast. Day 2, Brave New World, social, Cosby competition. Rest to kill beyond pyro, crafting your home, Captain's Ministries, stars, my destination.
My answer is that like defensive or
Solid Outlands,
all those things. Polaris. So
they showed off the Polaris.
And then most recently, the Argo Atlas. So, working on
That was the Mark II Hornets.
All the studios around.
Massive thank you to all of them yet this year. But we did come quite close. So far we've delivered 6. We've delivered the Pulse, the X1, the
Star Citizen. Roadmap. Inforunners did a video on it 11 days ago. Streamed 4 months ago. I'm trying to find like an official thing for the Perseus. Enter the Perseus. Fall 2000. Oh, God. I don't think this is not where they talked about.
At the front didn't quite sit well with us, so we then tried alternates with a more traditional bridge, taking cues from the Bengal, and that definitely looked better, but then has the knock-on that the upper front turret has a blind spot behind. So we had to make sure that the rear turret could not have a blind spot there, and then deal with the point defense system. The relative turrets are manned.
Wanted, but also make it easy to main bridge, escape pods, and engineering section.
Yeah, this is when it was announced.
Roberts Space Industries.
The desire was to get tractable, and with the multi-tool, this was an attachment that would make them about 200 whatever. Physics-enabled object and
traversal possibilities.
The captain and
Yeah.
An RSI.
So that was like size 7 or size 6 or some horse shit back then. I'm trying to remember when they actually said that the Perseus had its guns upgraded. And I know it was like an inside Starset or around the verse like this year. Right. It's gonna be behind. Look at behind the ship episodes. Ship Showdown QA, Dark Territory Alpha 3 Fort Apache, Kruger, sounding things out. Race for Stan. Vehicle balance. It may have been this one right here. Rear Power Utility. Invictus Ship Talk Q&A. It may have been this one. Let's see here. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff here. Questions, heavy fighters fix things, balance, metagame, quantum, ship's balance. Control surfaces, quantum experience. Turrets.
Isn't it? It's possible I'm adding my own spin to some of these things because I have feelings of my own.
Yep, so the whole point of those turrets is, the ships can't defend themselves with guns, so we've got turrets that, we want the ships to be able to defend themselves with turrets. We are working on the kind of general turret experience and how kind of powerful the turrets are as well. And we made some changes, was it last release? Yeah.
In general, like with the engineering,
yes, so we buffed them up.
Yeah, we buffed the ammo, we buffed maybe some regenerates for specific ship as well. So.
Yeah. But there's this other thing, like the thing that we're currently lacking is effective medium range weaponry. Right now, because a turret that fires projectile, just like it's just the
normal gun projectile.
This is a gun projectile. The thing is like we don't want to twist like the projectile after we launched it, right? So what we need is like some medium range weaponry. We have a plan for this. Like we would like to try out flak at some point, but it's not ready for multiplayer yet. But it can range this.
We had flak a long time ago, but it didn't work for the shit.
So it can be effective beyond the range where normal gun turrets are effective. I mean, I guess the question comes mostly from, I have this large ship and I'm getting shot at by fighters which keep their distance. But the other thing is like coming to more like Torsten's work concerning like the armor system and so on. There's also the question of like if smaller ships will actually be a danger for larger ships, because we are going to have like penetration parameters on the bullets, and we're going to have arm.
You know what they could have done? Just made it so like certain size weapons couldn't damage shields. Done.
more and so on. So
Finished.
a lot of these weapons that people use at the moment to damage larger ships, they might not be able to damage them in the future. It's like if you have a pistol and shoot at a tank, the tank says, well, okay, right? So if the ships want to do actual damage on the ships, they probably need to get so close in the future that they can destroy precisely the subsystems. But that's like, this is a little bit outside of like...
Yeah, then that, of course, provides more utility to some of these heavy fighters or stuff that are designed to take on the larger ships.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, like the Ares, which
Exactly.
and stuff like that. He's got an airplane he's got to catch.
All right, so let's try this other one. Ground vehicles, living quarters, magazine swaps, weapon upgrades, Mark 1 versus Mark 2, Maelstrom, weights, handling, fuel changes, outro.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to a special pre-taped edition of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. I'm going to assume that you've seen Star Citizen Live before in a rare first-time thing, so I'm not going to explain what the show is. Should I explain what the show is? I can't change my format. I have to explain what the show is. It's where we take about 30 minutes out of our time to sit down with one of our CIG developers and make them answer questions from you, the Star Citizen community. In this case, our wonderful Chinese community. Somebody, I didn't get the name, sent us a massive...
Yeah, I don't know where they said it, but I've heard it before. The Perseus... Okay. Google, where did CIG say that the... I saw Perseus. Getting... size 8 guns. Google, maybe you can help me out with this. Bar Citizen event, which was later confirmed by China Bar Citizen video. These descriptions bespoke Medusa cannons. So, according to the AI, during a Bar Citizen event, which was later confirmed by China Bar Citizen video, which we're actually watching, which is this one.
Wonderful list of questions covering a huge variety of topics. Obviously,
probably in this one.
Last week before, going back to the previous topic about filling in the gaps, we're looking at filling in some of those gaps, and some of them are ballistic ones. And as part of the design for them, they do have, or will have, physical magazines that you can reload. So if they're on the outside of, say, your Gladius, maybe Gladius is a bad example, let's go Avenger. When they run out, you will need to go and restock. Well, if you brought spare magazines or...
It was like during the Bar Citizen event. CIG stated that during the Perseus would have size 8 guns during a Bar Citizen event, which was later confirmed by a China Bar Citizen video. You described as bespoke Medusa cannons. So that's this video.
To have all 24 guns ballistic, and someone's going to spend all their time outside the ship, EVAing around in combat, trying to plug magazines in. For some ships, they will have essentially an internal reloading mechanism, and that will take the format of... There will be a designated area in the ship, which should hopefully be near the cargo supply. And it's similar to how base building will work, in that you'll be taking your resources, in this case, boxes of ammo, feeding it into the machine, which will put it into the ship's internal storage, and then the ship itself will resupply to the weapons that need it. So rather than you having to manage 24 individual magazines, someone will just be feeding the crates of ammo in as needed.
To speed, let's go.
Only real reason to have children.
Yes. Yeah.
It doesn't change because it's private for the Chinese community.
Weapon upgrades.
Can the Moby-Glass ship interface include remote control of doors, elevators, and cargo ramps? So we've been talking about that for years.
Subject to other teams.
We don't know how long it's going to last, but we're definitely still in that period right now where we're still refining, we're still fixing up the PU, stuff like this. So it's not an anytime soon kind of thing. Just to put a little expectations management on it. But a lot of these things, we've got this laundry list.
They're doing that before.
Yeah, but it's always been, it's the choice in years previous has always been go to the new feature, And this year we've made the choice to go to stability, to go to accept the weight
stability
for this thing that other tools like fuel tanks or electronic pods.
The very yes.
Yeah. So you'll see a couple. Look out for that.
Yeah, it's getting very confusing filming this in advance before you go to China.
Currently, marine seats on ships feel
for
drop ships. it doesn't happen really. Is your
Marine
gravity damage on
seeds.
ships, which is not yet a physicalized item, but will be, sort of lags in its compensation of gravity. So rather than it being a too much gravity, everyone fall over, it's hard turn, gravity's failing, everything starts getting loose, and if it continues, then people start not necessarily falling over, but almost like EVAing inside the ship because the gravity cannot keep up with the force and the directions. So then, being sat in the seats, you're not having to deal with any of that. But the counter to that is we want to make dropships be more utilized. At the moment, they're probably not tanky enough. Just like they don't have enough health to survive the drop-in versus other ships. So we've got to bump that up, get people using them.
Dropships are literally the living manifestation of putting all your eggs in one
Yes,
basket.
they need to survive the drop for people to bother using them at the moment. And then the Galaxy will be after. The difference in the Galaxy is it's a civilian ship. It's not the RSI military theme. So the Polaris and Perseus share a lot of visual cues together and materials and lighting.
Okay. This is probably what...
But not everything. And you will see more of the Zeus styling in the Galaxy, and other RSI ships this year will have that Zeus aesthetic rather than the Polaris and Perseus one.
Right.
The RSI interior, the Zeus interior. Personally, I'm not a big fan of the Dorito shape, but the interior just knocked me on my butt. And when I love the Zeus interior. So you mentioned the Perseus. I read on Reddit that's coming in Invictus this year.
It's not. Believe everything.
Will ships like the Caterpillar and Kraken have cargo lift functionality? Loading and unloading on the ground is currently cumbersome.
The Caterpillar is an interesting pain point. So we recently changed the side doors to go down to the ground to sort of improve that, and it sort of improved some things, made other things worse. That's not how we want to do it. I think retrospectively, if we were designing the Caterpillar today, it would not have doors like that.
Knowing what we know today versus what we knew in 2018.
So we're sort of hamstrung by that design. Whether we will entirely redo that, I don't know yet. But we do, if it stays in that design, we do still want to have the 3-state doors. The current implementation with the existing door tech, and I saw someone moaning on Reddit about this today. Doors in Star Citizen have 2 states, open or closed. The Caterpillar doors, side doors, are doors, so they are closed or they're open, and it's just where that open state is. So we chose to move it all the way down to the ground to improve things. We can't currently add a third interim state, so open, and keep it there.
Yeah.
We do want to have that state, but that, again, it's a feature. Anyone that's ever worked in games knows how horrendously complicated doors are. It's the big
Doors and elevators.
Doors and elevators. And we can't use elevators or transits because they're essentially using platforms, which we could get them to rotate and translate, but you wouldn't be able to have all the synchronized animation for all the pistons on the side. That's why we have to use doors. That's why we're set with 2 states.
Trying to think about how those patch notes would go off. We've added 8 elevators to your Caterpillar.
Yeah.
No! The deadliest ship in the verse.
And then the Kraken, I honestly can't remember right now how the main...
Yeah. Wow, that's a George H.W. Bush.
The reclaim is an interesting one. I'm aware of that issue. And we'll do it.
Okay, Mark 1 versus Mark 2. This is the other place.
What
I don't know where...
Or drives the reason for a Mark 2 versus a... Yeah. Just update the existing one and style of it. The Hornets, for example, there's nothing wrong with the Mark 1 Hornets. We just want to have the cooler Mark 2 Hornets visually out.
Are often expensive optional additions. Will modules for ships like the Galaxy be
one? Retaliator is really the only one that we've released with modules. So there's a lot of people that had the Bomber one as like a loaner ship for their one without it, and were surprised that they didn't.
Right now, but it comes down to when there's again.
I have
the Retaliator modules.
No idea where the statement comes from. Large patrol gunship. Here's Board Gamer. Maybe he's got some tea on this.
The RSI Perseus is a large gunship. The ship armament focuses on 2 twin-sized turrets. Originally, these were supposed to be size 7, but at a bar citizen, they said that they had actually increased these to size 8. These are bespoke weapons, so it doesn't really matter what size.
Yeah, that's the best you got. I know somewhere I read that CIG increased the size of the guns, and at a bar citizen. And good luck finding, the statement on that. Right? You just have another content creator that said they heard it through the grapevine. That it's size 8, but they're bespoke guns, right? So it doesn't really matter what size they are because you can't swap them out. My understanding, but CIG said they wanted to swap out bespoke guns in the future. With the L21 Wolf they released, people were complaining about, yeah, I'm stuck to ballistics. Oh, CIG, do something about this, and they're like, fine. In the future, we'll look at it. Yeah, we'll find out officially soon, right? But that's gonna be our stream. I'm gonna find someone to host here on, here on Twitch. Who do we got here? Actually, you know what? Let's just find a new streamer at Star Citizen, right? Instead of hosting the same people every day, let's find someone who's new, got a face cam, speaks English. Let's see what we got here. A lot of non-English speakers in Star Citizen. Hey, Real KG's on. Let's host him. It's been a while. At a raid here. So Virgo's gonna head out. We got some stuff to work on today. We'll see y'all tomorrow. For Saturday, more Star Citizen on Saturday. Hopefully we'll see you then. If not, enjoy your weekend. But we'll hopefully see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. Hopefully see you there.